Hey guys, welcome back to another campaign for Total War Warhammer 3. Today we are playing the Beastmen. So, Beastmen aren't sort of like one of my top favorite factions in the game, although I do really like, you know, kind of the lore of the Beastmen and the idea of them. Just this kind of raw bestial power and sort of rage, I guess. Yeah, I know they're a cool faction. But in the game, I feel like the implementation is a little bit different. It's always going to be like a little bit different from your own personal like headcanon version of how you think they should play out. But basically, I feel like how they should work is the Beastmen should kind of like hide in the forest, and then they kind of sneak out when the army's not there and kind of like murder villages, isolated villages and stuff like that. And then when the Empire armies come to fight them, they just kind of melt away into the forest and they're gone again, you know? And that's kind of the standard Beastmen procedure, to kind of just come out and like murder kind of isolated, weak parts of the Empire. And then occasionally they form into a giant big war band and kind of wreck everything. But that's not kind of like normal behavior, you know? And so when I played the Beastmen, I found like it was a bit like, you kind of just wipe out some area and then you move on to the next area and wipe that out, and the next area and wipe that out. You kind of play it, it's more like you're the Tyranids or something, you know? So, yeah, but I wanted it to be more like less, yeah, anyway, or sort of, yeah, that's sort of like my problem anyway, that I kind of didn't quite like the way the Beastmen. So today I'm going to try to play a bit of an alternate play style of Beastmen. Still playing vanilla Beastmen, but I'm going to have a kind of restriction or a challenge, I guess, that basically I'm going to try not to use the. So when you do, I'll explain it once we get into the game. But basically when you have a herdstone, you can raise stuff nearby, and that sort of gives you points. But then once you do a ritual, all of the blood ground area around your herdstone becomes like off limits to any other factions. No one can resettle, so it just becomes like a permanently barren wasteland once you've done it. So yeah, so basically I want to like not utilize that. So as soon as I've done a ritual, I'm gonna destroy my herdstone so that it doesn't have that lockdown effect, so that other factions can come in and resettle again. So yeah, so that's pretty much, apart from that, I'm just going to try to use everything available to play the Beastmen as powerfully as they can be. But I'm going to just have that sort of restriction. So we're still going to kill everyone and everything. We're just not going to utilize that mechanic that locks them out of resettling. So basically that way we can kill them again, because they can come back and we can raise the settlement again. That's the plan anyway. So I'm gonna go for, I don't really want to engage with the end game particularly early or anything, but I was thinking we'll go for Wood Elves, because they're like a big enemy of the Wood Elves are kind of like the main big enemy of the maybe I won't do yeah. So I'm going to go Wood Elves, Dwarfs, and Will of Hashut, which is the Chaos Dwarf endgame. So we can get the portals. And I'm going to go fairly late, like 60 to 70. So I don't expect to actually encounter this in this campaign. Like I expect we'll probably get, maybe we'll do a bit early. Maybe I'll do 55 to 65, yeah. So I don't expect to really get to that far, but it's kind of there so that if we are still excited with the campaign at that stage, then we're going to have this like extra thing to keep us going. But anyway, so we're playing Khazrak. Khazrak's kind of like the basicest of the Beastmen. He's like regular Beastmen style Beastmen. He's one of the original Beastmen factions. So a lot of the other Beastmen have like more crazy mechanics and stuff like that, but I just wanted to go with the basic one. I like how he just focuses on the classic Beastmen thing of like ambush and raw physical power of charging out of the undergrowth and killing everyone, you know? So yeah, so we'll give that a good shot. So minus 15% dread cost for unit capacity updates, upgrades. Evasion chance when using beast parts is plus 15%. Plus 15% ambush chance. That's I'm going to focus on ambush success chance. We can also increase that with our skill tree and also I think technology as well. Reduced bestial rage penalty and detection chance with a hidden encampment stance, which is good. Vanguard deployment for Bestigor units. That's cool. I want to get some Bestigors. Vanguard deployment for Razorgore chariots and enable poison attacks for all Ungor units in Lord's army. So all that is good stuff. Just double check this. So you're going to get ultimate crisis. So we're going to get all 3 crises. We can't do diplomacy with any of them. That's cool. And yeah, oh yeah, if we get long campaign victory, it will trigger earlier as well. All right, cool. Khazrak is the weakest in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's sort of like the other thing with Beastmen. I kind of feel like the Beastmen are a bit too strong. Not that it's not like a huge problem, but yeah, kind of a bit too strong. And also, yeah, that stylistic problem I have with them is that, like, the way I want my Beastmen to campaign to be is that I keep sort of doing hit and run on the Empire, and then they come and rebuild, and then we come back and murder them again, you know. But how it sort of normally plays out is that you just wipe them out once and that's it. So hopefully in this campaign that'll give them an opportunity to sort of come back again. Khazrak One Eye will bring ruin to man. Oh, actually, one other thing I wanted to do before we get started is watch the Beastmen trailer, because I feel like the Beastmen trailer gets you into the vibe. Yeah, if there's a good trailer for the race, I always recommend watching the trailer before you get started on your campaign, just so that you can, you know, really get into it.
Peggy 6.
All right, let's do this. I'm probably going to get copyright claims for this, but I feel like it's worth it. All right, one sec. Good Call of the Beastmen, I believe. And it's yeah, pretty good. All right, let's do this. All right, I'll be back after this short film. All right, let's get this organized in the right spot.
Sega.
All right. So that if you're not familiar with who the Beastmen are and what they're all about, you know, that's what they're all about. I think that trailer is awesome. It's pretty much just yeah, really gives you the vibe of what the Beastmen are all about. I really like that that sort of like Predator vibe as well, with Khazrak just taking skulls and putting them on his spiking them on his wooden spikes. So yeah, so this is the Empire. This is Middenland and the Drakwold Forest, where Khazrak kind of starts out his Roman. Let's just get into a battle for starters.
Our lives are ruined.
Rook victory high. Okay. Well, hopefully we can do a bit better than that. Try and do this battle well. If we can do this battle well, then there's a chance we might be able to take Laurel and Forest on the first turn, I think, if we've got enough movement left. Yeah, I think, yeah, if you move just exactly how I did, where you move right next to them first and then you move your hero into your army, I think you have just enough movement to get to Laurel and Forest on the first turn. So hopefully we can do that. Okay. So we didn't get the ambush. So that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, so we didn't get the ambush. Ambush would have been great because we would have been closer to them and we would have been able to shut down their archers and stuff quicker, you know, without having to... Because now our Beastmen and our Caster are going to be like back here. Kind of sucks. I'm not sure what their archer range is like, but I might just start off a little bit back because they're gonna have like their way watchers or whatever. Yeah, that sucks. I feel like, yeah, if we hadn't got that ambush, it would have been a lot better. Now I'm not sure if we're gonna. The whole plan might be ruined now. I'm guessing their archers are in front. See if we can get these chariots up and see if they... Yeah, they are. Shit. Okay, so there's their archers. These guys. Alright, everyone get in now, hopefully. Hopefully that'll work. Shut down those archers with our chariots as fast as we can. They're pretty devastating to our... Right, we've got them pretty nailed down. Get that Lord. Khazrak comes that Lord. Another Spirit Leech into that Lord. Yeah, Minotaurs are taking damage. Khazrak's wrecking their we've lost the Minotaur. Now we'll try and pull the Minotaurs out so we don't take too much damage on them. Yeah, we got it. Okay, I don't know. I mean, that was we took some damage, but maybe that was okay. I don't know. Gonna kill everything we can just so we can get as much XP as possible. Maybe we can get replenishment on that, and maybe recover some of our losses. I mean, yeah, obviously it wasn't a hard battle, but it's hard to do it without taking any damage. That was the difficulty of it. It wasn't like I was worried. It wasn't like I was worried I was going to lose. It's just that I want to fight another even harder battle immediately after this. And if we take too much damage in that battle, then the next one could be fatal. And I might, if like the next battle we could actually lose, and if we lose that one, I might actually just restart the campaign because it's early enough that it's early enough to restart. But yeah, I mean, I really don't want to restart, obviously, because that would suck. Oh shit. The wrong thing. Oh, we're letting them escape. Alright. We got a few kills out of it anyway. That wasn't too bad. Morgur's one of my favorite campaigns. Yeah, I like Morgur as well. I kind of like all the Beastmen lords for different reasons, But I feel like I like Khazrak because he's the weakest, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. He's probably the weakest, but he's also like the most kind of generic. He's the most classic Beastman, I guess. Like Malagor's got like really powerful magic and he can fly and stuff like that. So basically you can sort of like cheese every battle, but just Malagor magic basically. Morgur's got his whole like kind of unkillable regeneration type of shtick going on with his extra chaos spawn and everything. Taurox has got his kind of Scarbrand style endless rage battle after battle after battle kind of thing going on. So they've all kind of got their own thing. All right, so we can replenish. We'll take the replenishment. We can get almost all of our health back. We're just gonna lose some. We've lost some of our gore herd. All right, and yeah, I think we should have enough movement. Yeah, we've got enough movement to take Laurel on turn 1. So this fight versus Laurel on turn 1, though, this could be hard. She doing Vicious? Want to go out? Sorry, Vicious trying to get out. I like big dumb hammer legendary lords. Yeah, well, Khazrak is a bit of a beast. He's got 100 base armor. He's got 52 melee defense. He's also got double melee defense in his line, so plus 12, plus 12. So that's total of 24. So that means you can get up to 76 base before he even adds on any extra sorry, plus 24. Then another 5 over here, so it's plus 29. So yeah, so actually go up to 81 base melee defense before he even adds any armor on. So he's, you know, on foot with 81 melee defense and 100 plus armor. You actually get another 15 here, get 115. You know, yeah, very tanky, very tough, good melee lord, good at killing other people. I especially hate when I go up against Khazrak. Like when your legendary lord it meets Khazrak and he starts getting to melee with you, especially if you're not a melee specialist and you get into melee with Khazrak, it's not much fun. But yeah. You wonder what the option actually means? Well, if you look up the Beastman wiki, you can translate it. I'm the same. He's the epitome of Beastmen and my favorite Beastman legendary lord. Yeah, he's my favorite. Just like I love Bestigors as well. Basically yeah, the Beastman kind of ethos, I guess, is that the strongest rules, you know, and you know, there's always like other Gors trying to like take on. There's a sort of case system in a way. So there's Ungors. Ungors are the lowest on the totem pole. These Ungors, they don't have proper horns, you know, so they're kind of like the second class citizens. And then the Gors are like the proper Beastmen kind of thing. They're like the elite class of Beastmen. And so yeah, so then the largest of these Gors will kind of rise to the top and take control of the herds. And yeah, and Khazrak of course is a Gor. But yeah, so I don't know, I guess the Beastmen are kind of like chaos, in that they want to rage and destroy the world and all that kind of thing. But they've also got this kind of like sweaty. Yeah, there's this aspect of them of the smell of the Beastmen. It's kind of like a mixture of like jock sweat and dog, kind of the vibe, you know. And there's that kind of like raw physicality is the thing that kind of adds onto the beast, adds onto the chaos thing. I don't know if I described that very well, but yeah. Anyway, let's see if we can do this. Not just dog, but wet dog. Yeah, it's wet dog and sweaty jock sweat. To seek war, red blood. Ah, I thought you didn't like homework on YouTube. A+ for you, Kiwi. To war and red blood. Jock sweat from an angry Scotsman. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you can see that. So this is like this is basically double or triple as strong as the army we just faced. But hopefully it's gonna be all right. This is possible to win. No, thanks for that. Thanks for that. Slightly obnoxious Kiwi. So yeah, so is it wrong for Beastmen to farm humans? Like, yes, it is wrong because it's filthy man science. Or no, sustainable man farming just makes sense. Or we should stamp, trample, gore, and crush. Or in the dark tongue of the Beastmen, akshash. So you can pick which of your those things you want to do. All right, so yeah, so this fight is tough, but it definitely is doable. Now, that doesn't mean that I can do it. Like, it definitely can be done, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to successfully do it now. Like, I have done it in the past successfully, but it does not mean that I'm going to successfully do it now. I would like to, though. That would be ideal. So these guys are all hidden.
Dark beasts. Undoors.
Yeah, these guys are all hidden. They've got stalk, so even though they're out in the open, they're actually hidden.
My shaman.
This guy's gonna start over here. Alright. I haven't tried it out yet, Kiwi. But yeah, I've heard it's good. Yeah, I don't usually use death as my primary damage dealer unless I don't have any other choice, like now. But yeah, I've heard they pretty much gave it the the firestorm treatment doesn't move as much now, so it's way more useful. So yeah, I look forward to trying that out. Hey, welcome, Warsmith. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. As soon as I press this button, all my plans will go to shit, and my dudes will start dying.
Khazrak. Chaos.
Yeah, so the mission is to try to basically tie down as many of their archers as we can, so that they aren't shooting us, because their archer power is way more. Our melee power is equivalent. They're not much stronger than us in terms of melee, but in terms of archers, they're way stronger. So we need to get through here and keep these archers shut down, basically. Alright, so far so good. We haven't taken that much damage from archers yet. Okay, they lost their I don't know where their lord is. Okay, here we go. I don't know where their oh, there's their lord. There's their lord.
chaos shade. Khazrak. Khazrak.
If we can get our Beastmen to shut down these archers, if we can basically just kill all their archers, then I think we'll kind of be okay. Trying to get this Razor chariot to go after the... Yeah, hopefully that'll hold there. There's Minotaurs. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna how we're gonna do with this, but we'll see how we go. Why don't you go after their Lord? Yeah, this seems like we've kind of shut down these. We've kind of shut down this chariot here. But this Lord is probably doing okay in melee against them, so it's not good. You're gonna get a big charge. Try and shut down those archers again. I'm just gonna send Khazrak after this Lord. I think that's gonna be the way to go. Chariots are still haven't lost any health yet, which is good. This is about to fall over. Hey, all right, cool, we got it. So yeah, that was pretty rough. Not gonna lie, that was pretty rough, but we got there in the end. We'll just try and murder as much stuff as we can, get a little bit more XP on our glorious warriors. Hey Raw, have a good stream, says Raw Wispy. I sure will, Raw, and I think Raw is a fantastic name for a Beastman, so I will name one of my mightiest Beastmen after you. Excuse me. In honor of your mighty super chat. Thanks a lot, Raw. You're awesome. All right, so yeah, so that I just jeez, buddy. Yeah, so I just we just successfully crushed Laurel Lawn on turn 1. Yeah, it is probably a hard start, but it's also satisfying to feel like you kind of get that jump on the campaign straight away. So yeah, if you don't want to do this, another sort of alternate way I was thinking about doing, which is like a bit more of a lo-fi way, was like to go after the Wrecker's Point, which is kind of right on the coast, and that way you get like a smaller blood ground, which is worse for normal Beastman play, because you want to get as much marks of ruination as you can. If you're not familiar with Beastman, I'll kind of explain what all this means later on. But he's getting away from us. But yeah, if you're like the way I kind of want to play them, that kind of works okay. Like just kind of like hide in the side of the map and just kind of pop out and kill stuff. That was kind of what I was thinking about doing, but yeah, I had a better idea of doing it this way. I think, which is really more fun. Just murder these last few elves. Letting me get away. But that was good. Now that, I mean, obviously it wasn't a flawless victory because we took quite a bit of damage, but this side is actually quite hard, and yeah, it's I think just managing to win that battle is we're going to count that as perfect victory. All right, very good. So our beastmen get to revel in the blood of wood elves tonight. We've got you know, wood elf skulls and fires and drums, beastmen drums going on late into the night. Beastmen are all getting drunk. Yeah, I'm pretty sure beastmen get drunk as well. Not sure how they make their alcohol. I don't know if there's any lore masters in the audience who might know how beastmen get their alcohol, but I have definitely heard that beastmen do drink. So I don't know if they just steal alcohol and they love drinking stolen alcohol, if they somehow make it themselves. I wouldn't imagine that the beastmen would have the technology to be able to make their own alcohol, but maybe they do it in some really like brutal way. Yeah, maybe they just eat rotten fruit or something. That yeah. All right, so we're going to raise a herdstone here. It costs one. We start off with one herdstone shard, so we're going to use our one herdstone shard to raise our herdstone. Monument to the dark gods. The beastmen, of course, consider them to be the children of chaos, like the first children of chaos, and they're utterly devoted to chaos. Unfortunately, their love is not really returned. For the beastmen's part, they're kind of utterly devoted to chaos as like pure creatures of chaos, basically. Unlike the men, like humans and elves, which, you know, basically adopt chaos later on as their patrons. They don't start off like essentially already tainted, whereas beastmen basically are, you know, like the children of chaos, literally. Unfortunately, chaos doesn't seem to really care about the beastmen, because the way that the chaos gods kind of get their power is by like corrupting people, and they get a much bigger kick out of corrupting the kind of pure races to become chaotic, whereas the beastmen are already kind of born slaves to chaos. So there's not really the chaos powers, I don't think, don't really rate the beastmen that highly, unfortunately. All right, I'm gonna pop. Yeah, I'm going to pop up this to get extra 20 dread per turn. So dread's the main currency that you use for a lot of stuff. So our armies don't cost anything. Just for I know most of you probably know how Beastmen work, but just the people who haven't played Beastmen before. Yeah, Beastmen don't have any upkeep. So look at all these guys. There's no gold upkeep. Don't have to pay anything for our armies. The main currency that we're going to use, we do use gold for some things, but the main currency that you want to get is dread. So we have unit caps, kind of like Tomb Kings, but you can raise those unit caps by spending dread. However, you can't spend dread on the higher tier stuff until you've unlocked the ruination marks requirement. So there's this other currency, ruination marks, at the top there. And it's also shown up the top of the main thing here. And basically how you get that is by performing this ritual. So when this number here gets over 10, then this ritual will become unlocked, and then I'll be able to do it, and then I'll get however many ruination marks is listed here. So if you check your blood grounds, so now that I've put down my herdstone, this whole red area has become my blood grounds, and everything that all the settlements I destroy within here, that destruction will feed back, so that when we eventually do our ritual, we'll get more ruination marks. So essentially, we've got 4 already because we took Lorenon Forest, and if we were to smash every single one of these settlements, we'd get 4 to start with plus 4, so 12, 16, 20, 26, 30. So if we were to smash every single thing in this region, we get 30. Then this number would go up to 30. Then we press this, and then we convert that 30 into ruination marks up here. So, and then once you do that ritual, then this whole area becomes locked so that no other factions can resettle those settlements. So that's how you normally play. And then you would move on, make a new herdstone somewhere else, destroy that area, lock it down so no one else can conquer it, move on to the next. And you keep like basically just laying waste and then just leaving everything like as if the earth has been salted. No one can ever resettle there again, kind of thing, unless they destroy your herdstone. But I don't want to do that. I want the Empire to resettle these areas. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the ritual, and then I'm going to immediately destroy my herdstone, which will unlock building for everybody. And then then they'll be able to move. They'll still be able to move in and resettle this area. I'm going to but then I'll immediately put my herdstone back down again. So this will still be my blood ground, but it won't be locked, and then I can just do it all over again. But at that point, I'll have another blood ground I'll be able to put somewhere else. So basically, my goal is to kind of make all of the Empire, all of my sort of stomping grounds into blood grounds, but have it all unlocked so that the Empire can keep trying to rebuild, but our Beastmen will just keep predating on them, you know, and we'll basically have this whole area as our little farm. That's the plan. I've never done it before though, so I don't know how well it's going to work, but that's kind of the goal. But anyway, back to Dread. So yeah, so Dread's our main currency. We can't unlock any of the good stuff until we get those ruination marks from doing the ritual. But there's a lot of good stuff we can get. If we get 1200, we can actually just automatically confederate one of these lords. I believe if they're dead, it'll still bring them back to life. But if they are alive, you'll actually inherit their, you know, armies and stuff. So, so that's a good way of getting stuff, because they could have already unlocked these caps before we do. So if we get these guys via Dread, we can actually get some of these units that we don't have access to. There's also heroes. You can increase your hero capacity. You still need to build the buildings that require to recruit the hero, but this will give you a higher cap. And we've got various upgrades. You can increase the number of armies that you can raise. So that's another thing. We have unit caps. We also have army caps. So our current army cap is 1. So we can't raise any more armies. But once we get our ruination up to... when do we get the army cap? Yeah. Once we get our ruination up to ruination level 2, we get a second army. Ruination level 3, we get another army. 4, we get another army, etc. So every time we hit one of these milestones, then we'll get another army. And then once we get to the end here, we'll have army capacity plus 4. But then that also unlocks the ability to use this upgrade here. After that, every 1500 dread, we can get more and more and more armies. So we can sort of, once we get above 4 armies and we get our ruination maxed out, we can eventually get infinite armies if we want. And there's various other things like, yeah, so great herdstone upgrades. This is another cool thing you can do, where instead of upgrading your herdstone from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you just upgrade to this, and then you just smash down tier 5 herdstones every time you put one down. It's maxed out already, and that gives you access to higher recruitment of higher units and all that kind of stuff. You can also get these unique 10 unique magical items that we can just get through gold. So there is a use for gold as well. So that's pretty cool. They nerfed these down though. There used to be an item that gave you regeneration, which was super strong. I think they actually completely got rid of that item. It just doesn't exist anymore. So yeah, so I'm not actually sure which of these items, if any, are kind of like must-haves anymore. I would kind of say this battle-scarred Ungor Raider that gives you plus 10 campaign movement range. I kind of feel like you want to get that straight away. Maybe I will take that straight away. And then this like Banner of Madness. Oh, Banner of Madness, it's got... Oh wow, so the Banner of Madness has got a Mortis Engine effect on it, and it gives you physical resistance. I imagine that would be pretty strong. 10,000 gold. Interesting, because we're going to build our Khazrak pretty tanky, so if we put the Banner of Madness and give him a Mortis Engine effect, then that sounds pretty good. We need 10,000 gold there though. Interesting. And yeah, got in some nice items there. Hey, Flying Scoots, farming? That sounds like technology. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think on the one hand, like, you know, there's some sort of nice, there's something sort of nice irony to the Beastmen turning around and farming the humans. But then on the other hand, it's sort of like distasteful human over civilization, you know? It's like that science filth of the humans. I'm really keen on going for plus ambush chance. I was really disappointed we didn't get the ambush on the first battle there. So I'm thinking I'm going to beeline for foul premonitions for that plus 10% ambush. Not really sure what I care about in here. I mean, I don't think I care about raiding, but the income from extra income from raising settlements could be good. I feel like stealing items and loot from post-battle loot is probably the best option though. Oh, actually replenishment as well. Yeah, I don't know. See, post-battle loot is good, but then also replenishment is also good because we're kind of like a melee faction, right? So you're going to be taking a lot of damage and stuff. I might take the replenishment right now. Actually, I'll take this as well. Get the experience. Because that just gives plus 75 experience per turn. May as well just have that slowly ticking up now. Yeah, just get that. I want to get the replenishment, loot, and then movement. Yeah, all those things seem like top priorities for me. All right. Let us. I think I'm going to rename Roar's. Oh, well, This Bestigal herd is probably going to die at some point, but at the same time, I'm going to try to make sure they don't. So I think they're yeah, Roar's Bestigal herd. So yeah, so there's a Khazrak's elite Bestigal bodyguard led by his right-hand man Roar. There we go. And flying scoots. Flying scoots. You can be in charge of the Razorgore chariot. Flying Scootar. Flying Scootar's chariots. There we go. Boom. You're both gonna you both got a high chance of achieving glory. But I feel like I've got it, even though like there's definitely a chance you can die because you're units, but I feel like you've got two of the most durable, least likely to die units, so that should be pretty good. I didn't want to shame you by making either of you a weakling shaman hero, so cheers. All right. So yeah, so we can't recruit any extra lords. One thing I did want to do is get diplomacy going with Festus, but we don't actually have vision on Festus yet, so we have to wait a bit on that. There's nothing we can really do with anybody. That's the only peace. The only diplomacy we can do is try to peace out with factions, beg their forgiveness. All right, Laurel and Forest. I think I'm going to go for this one. Provides line of sight over all regions in the Bloodground. So the other reason why I took Laurelorn is because Laurelorn's kind of central, and it gives you this like huge kind of area of Bloodground. I don't know if maybe if I had have gone for Black Pit, we would have got slightly more total regions within our Bloodground. But yeah, I think this is a pretty good thing, and we could get it going on one turn one, which is the main reason. Anyway, so yeah, so there's a few other options, but I'm going to go for the line of sight because I feel like that just is the best, that's the most powerful, or the most likely to help us avoid death. Do we need that gold immediately? What does tier 2 give us? Sorry, no, yeah. Gore herds, cool. Wait up, so I forget how do we actually get our herdstone up? Anyway, I think I'm going to go for that campaign movement range straight away. That way next turn we can be rocking and rolling. Smells like high-tech human sorcery. Exactly. The crops of glory are watered with the blood of men. Open their throats, roar and scoots. Indeed. Oh yeah, how do we raise the level of our herdstones? You can tell it's been a while since I played Beastmen. Do I need to dreadstone like? Oh, so I've got to actually. So I've actually just got to unlock it in here before it'll go up. Once I unlock this new Herdstones are character level 2, once I unlock that, that'll give me the ability to upgrade my tier 1 to tier 2, and it'll also mean that new ones will be tier 2. Is that how it works? That sort of sounds familiar. Okay, should we go after these? I don't know if we should go after these greenskins straight away. You can upgrade to the highest tier of dread upgrade, and new ones start at that tier. Okay, cool. So it does work. I thought, yeah, excellent. Thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot for any Beastmen experts in the chat. I definitely am welcoming any advice or tips, because I have played Beastmen before, and obviously I am quite experienced at playing Warhammer in general, but I'm definitely not a Beastman specialist. Yeah, I think we'll go for Weissmund next. We'll go for a bit of an easy target, maybe. Or should we go for Dieterschafer next? Maybe we should go for Dieterschafer and then go for Salzenmund. What do you reckon? You guys mainly north guys or south guys? What do you think? So north we get Dieterschafer and then Salzenmund, and then we come back for Black Pit. South we go Weissmund, and then we've got either one of these two later next. Well, actually, or we could go for Crudenwald first. Actually, maybe Crudenwald first, because that will give us. Yeah, I might go for Crudenwald first, because then we'll get diplomacy with Festus. Can we do that in 2 turns? Yeah, okay, we can do it in 2 turns. I meant to do that a bit slower, but that's fine. Oh, I forgot to recruit. Oh, wow. Okay, so that was a mistake. I just realized I forgot to recruit last time. Could have been quite a few units ahead of where we are right now. Yeah, I wouldn't. Oh, man, I wouldn't. Yeah, that was a bummer. That was a mistake. Okay, that's all right. Eliminate Boris so it doesn't kill your Herdstone. Yeah, well, I mean, I have to eliminate everyone so they don't kill my Herdstone, don't I? Yeah, man, I really screwed up by not recruiting last turn. Hopefully, I mean, within 2 or 3 turns, we'll either be dead or we'll have recovered from that mistake, but that's going to make the first few turns quite a lot harder now. Alright. Factions encountered. Festus. Alright, here we go.
Doctor, I wondrous contagion.
Trade agreement.
Are precursors to life.
Alright.
The prognosis is good.
Yeah, if they're about to get the Herdstones, then we'll just set off the the thing. Stinky cheese this run? Yeah, well, I was thinking we should worship Nogel a bit by getting into bed with Festus. And yeah, if we can get some stinky heroes, then that could be good. I don't really like to go all the way with leadership exploiting, because it just makes it a bit too boring, you know. But I don't like, yeah, it's like I'd always take you know, a Dread Incarnate or whatever that's going to give lowered leadership that's really strong. But once it gets to the point where you've got like 20 of them and you just auto win every battle, it's sort of a bit, you know, kind of ruins the game a bit. Alright, let's do it.
No, sir.
Yeah, that's it. I wanted to get as I want to get as much like powerful stuff as I can without getting like too powerful to the point where there's no point playing anymore. All right, let's practice our beast manning on these guys. Murder some more humans. Take their skulls. You don't lose marks if you do the ritual before you lose the settlement. The ritual completes instantly. Yeah. So as long as I get enough warning to know they're going for it, I can quickly do the ritual, and then I'll just cash in for whatever I've got, and then I get my shard back, and then I just do another one wherever I want. So it's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna really defend my herdstones. I'm just gonna eventually I'll upgrade it to the point where we get higher tier ones. But I don't think I'm probably ever going to upgrade any of the existing ones when I could just smash them and get a new one later, you know? Right, we'll see how we go. I can't really set up behind them, but we can. Can do that. Yeah, we need a vanguard flag or something for these minotaurs, because it's just like it's like you're like, oh, I have to set up all the way back here. No, you have to set up all the way back here. It's like it feels like you're across the other side of the map, you know? It feels bad. Oh, I think I might have. Did I get him? No, they didn't. They didn't spot me.
Dark beasts. Battle dart. Burn. Fast. Burn.
Charge. Charge of the Beastmen. Yeah, later on we can get Stalk for our Bestigors, so we can actually have strong units coming through and like smashing these guys. Really cool. Yeah, this spear's kind of got outmaneuvered, so that's good. Roar and smash. That is the name of the game. Yeah, it's I don't know. It was kind of nice playing this after we played our later campaign last time. It's kind of the same, almost the same sort of kind of glass cannon style gameplay, you know, just trying to destroy everything. I know that the standard wisdom is to go full Ungor Raiders, but I don't know if I will actually, because I really enjoy smashing them with melee and shutting down their range, shutting down their archers instead of kind of like using archers to cheese them. It's like Grom, it's like Scrag, Grom, and Scarbrand. Yeah, just full melee master race. You like to get everything, absolutely everything with Hearthstone? Yeah, well, that's it. I'm going to try, I mean, obviously I'm going to try to get as much as I can, but as far as I know, there's actually zero advantage to getting more marks. Like, it's not like there's any exponential increase. Like I could get like 10 marks and then raise a new Hearthstone, or I could do like, I could go 30, like I could wait till I got 30 Ruination marks and then do the ritual for 30, or I could do 10 and then do the ritual, then raise a new one, do another 10, raise a ritual, do another 10. It's exactly the same, right? It's actually probably faster if you do. I think you get the first 4 for free, don't you? Actually, I have to check that. When you reoccupy the same Hearthstone, do you get the 4 Ruination marks for occupying the settlement straight away, or no? Because when you occupy a settlement that was pre-existing, you get like 4 or 6 or whatever to start with. I'm not sure. I know you can reoccupy them after you've abandoned them, or after they get conquered, after they get raised, but I'm not 100% sure whether you start off with the 4 Ruination marks or you start off with 0. But either way, like, yeah, it's either the same or maybe even better to resettle them in terms of Ruination marks. I think the first marks are the occupation battle. Oh, okay, cool. So if I occupy a vacant ruin, I'll probably start off with 0. I suppose it's, yeah, I suppose it's going to be harder to get it up to 10. I guess the only problem is if you start off at 0 and you've already raised everything around, there's not that much stuff, it might be harder to get to 10, because that's the, if you lose it before you get to 10, then you've just lost whatever you had. So I guess that's going to be the kind of, yeah, that's going to be the trick, I guess, main thing, not to make sure we don't lose. You do get the 4 when you reoccupy. Oh, okay, cool. So we essentially get the 4 for free. So we occupy it once and get 4, and then we occupy the raised settlement that's already been raised and get another 4 for free. So we should actually get Ruination marks faster this way then. So that's kind of cool. So we're going to raise in advance so we can get the replenishment. And now I see our rituals up to 8. How long for those of you who play a lot of Khazrak, how long in your experience before Boris is going to go after Laurel and Forest? Like he doesn't know that that's there, does he? As far as he's concerned, it's just another ruin, right? There's a ruin here and there's a ruin there. Wouldn't he be like equally likely to go after Crudenwald? I don't know. Just an honest question there. I'm not sure. Maybe I should have gone. I guess I didn't have a choice, really, did I? So we could get Middenstag in 2 turns. We could get Middenstag next turn, where we can't get Lorelei next turn. So we get Middenstag next turn. That actually means that we're in range to be able to get our ritual. Yeah, I might do that. So we're not in range. Like if he attacks us here, he won't be able to get reinforced. I'm pretty sure we're out of range of reinforcement, and we should be able to sneak past and get this. As far as I know, the AI sees Hearthstones. Oh, really? Fuck, that's bullshit. See, why did they, see, it kind of makes sense though, because otherwise it'd be impossible for them to ever defeat you, right? But where did the philosophy change from, like, in Warhammer 2, it's like, oh yeah, the AI has to be able to see the Herdstones, otherwise they could never pose you any challenge. But then in Warhammer 3, it's like, oh, let's make the Changeling and make it completely impossible for them to see you, so you can never be defeated, and that's totally fine. I don't know, how did the standard change there? I don't know. How did something that was obvious before become not obvious? Alright, continuing to keep it simple. We don't need to really do too much. It is kind of refreshing having just like nothing to do in the campaign. So yeah, so we've got 250 dread. I'm kind of, my sort of feeling at the moment is that, oh, actually no, I like getting a second army is kind of like my top priority. So we need to get up to over 25 ruination to be able to get +1 army capacity, because as soon as you've got 2 armies, then you've got all sorts of like sort of tactical options, you know, whereas when you got 1 army, it's kind of like, yeah. Herdstone is a full-blown settlement. The Trickster cult is Undersea. Oh yeah, it's a different thing. Obviously, it's actually a different thing. But I'm saying in terms of design philosophy, like for the human, when I see a like for the human player, you can't see the Herdstones, can you? Or maybe you can. I can't remember. I thought the humans couldn't see the Herdstones. I thought they were like Skaven cities. Oh, you can. Okay, cool. Oh, never mind then. I take it all back. But yeah, anyway, yeah, like, I think it's good that the AI can see them, because if they couldn't see them, then you'd have the same problem that the Changeling has, kind of, where you just, you know. There's something here I wanted to get. Speed I want to get, obviously. Oh yeah, weapon strength. Yeah, weapon strength is pretty good. Yeah, I hope they do a complete rework of the Changelings campaign. Not a complete rework, but a heavy rework of it to make it so that they actually have an enemy. That'd be cool. Crush, maim, kill, hunt down the man filth. That's right. This is our hunting grounds. I guess it's not so much a farm. It's more like a nature preserve. That would be probably a more accurate. That'd be a more accurate way of saying it. It's not so much a farm. It's like a nature preserve that we're trying to set up. But yeah. So my original plan was that I wanted to go for army capacity, but you can't actually unlock army capacity until you've got ruination level 8. So I can't get any more armies using dread. I can go for Confederation though, which will give us an extra army, I believe. I don't know if it gives you extra army capacity. I think it just gives you the actual armies, so you could go over capacity, if I understand correctly. So potentially we could get an extra army, but we just won't be able to use, like, they won't be able to, the AI can see all settlements, even Skaven ruins that humans doesn't see. Yeah, okay. Interesting. How do you know that, by the way, Vasily? Yeah, so I don't know. So I kind of want to get another army as soon as possible, but if we do it like Confederation, they're going to be really far away, so it might not be super awesome. But I was thinking if we do get an army by Confederation, so in the tech tree, there's this tech. Plus 10% campaign movement range for all characters, including all armies. And I love campaign movement range. I think campaign movement range is one of the strongest things you can do. But you have to win 4 battles in a single turn. Winning 4 battles in a single turn is going to be really hard for us. But if we had 2 armies, all of a sudden that wouldn't be that hard at all. All we need to figure out is a situation where we've got 1 army for Khazrak to attack and 1 army for Malagor to attack, and we just don't kill them in the first turn, make him retreat, and then, you know, so we can win 2 battles on each army. So I was sort of thinking the quicker we can get a second army, even if it's really far away and in a crap place, that might be good. So I don't know, what So yeah, I'm looking. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm looking for feedback from the Beastmen experts in the chat. What do you think would be the most kind of power gamer thing for us to spend our first dread on? I don't think I care about increasing the cap for this, or this. Yeah, I just don't really care about increasing any of the caps on any of those. But I mean, I'm not adverse to it. Like, I wouldn't mind getting some more Ungor Herd with shields. Be kind of cool, I guess, just for our Beastman-ness, you know. But yeah, do you guys have any spellcaster? Yeah, I guess, yeah, heroes. I guess that would, yeah. I guess if I was playing normally, that would be what my priority would be for going for the heroes. But like I say, I kind of want to unlock a second army as fast as possible. Because, yeah, so if we go to tier 3 here, so we're trying to get growth up to tier 3 to get the Wargore, and we need tier 2 to get, no, we need tier, yeah, we need tier 2 to get mage building capacity. Tier 3 to get Gorbel. Is there any items or anything we can farm? Actually, that's a good call. Let's just check our ultimate ancillary guide. I feel like Beastmen ancillaries were not good, from memory, but I might, just in case I'm misremembering, I highly recommend you always check your ultimate ancillary guide whenever you start a new campaign, just to check what ancillaries you've got. So you go to Warhammer 3, go to Beastmen. Then this is going to show you every single ancillary that you can get in the game and how to get it. Spawn Wrangler. Oh yes, we were talking about that before. So there's a follower called Spawn Wrangler that you can get, which gives you +2 capacity for Chaos Spawn. So once you've got the building that builds Chaos Spawn, if you've got this, it basically gives you extra free capacity without having to spend dread on upgrading capacity. You just have to rank up a Lord and have the ability to recruit the unit Chaos Spawn. When it says rank up and have the ability to recruit, does it mean that Lord has to have the ability to recruit Chaos Spawn, or just as a faction I need to have the ability to recruit Chaos Spawn? I don't know. Do you know, Dash or anyone? If you rush the first Mark's checkpoint, you'll get +1 capacity. Yeah, thanks for verifying. Yeah, I figured that out. So I'm gonna definitely do that. But yeah, just in terms of dread though, what do you think? So since I realize you can't spend dread on army capacity early, what do you guys think I should try and spend dread on? It has to be that horde. Okay, so we basically want to, if we're going to try and farm Spawn Wrangler, and I think we should, then we want to have everyone have the ability to get spawn. I think that the spawn building is the spawn building is the mage building, is it? Or no, spawn building is, oh right, the beast building. Okay, crap. Yeah, I don't really want this building particularly, but I guess we'll have to get it if we want spawn. Well, I guess I want it for spawn, but I don't really want it for anything else, because I kind of want to beeline. I kind of want to beeline this line because I want to get like Bestigors and Wargors, and I want to rush this building as well. So that's like 6,000 gold there, 14,000 gold there, and then if we do this, that's another 10,000 gold. And of course, we want the 6,000 gold to get Doombull heroes too. So yeah, so it's quite a lot of stuff. But yeah, okay. Well, yeah, thanks for the feedback. That's a good call. Yeah, so I'll just have a quick look at the ancillary guide. See if there's anything else there that that interests us. Let's see what we got. Replenishment, Warhound, Brace Shaman, enemy hero, income, horde growth, Lord raise settlement. Okay, so yeah, so this is a lot, like this is a good example of something that we want. We definitely want it, but it's you can't really farm it. It's just every time you raise a settlement, you get a 5% chance to get it. We're going to be raising as many settlements as we can anyway, so there's no behavior that I need to change in order to maximize farming this. We're just going to get it anyway. But yeah, so that's a good one. Don't care about stealing magic items. It's not really as useful as you think it would be. Campaign movement range, we really want. Huskarls. Perform critical successful action against another character other than assist army. I think this is one of those ones where it says other than assist army, but you actually get it by just joining and taking away the characters. Can you get that by joining armies, or do we have to actually do assassinations? Sacking, we can't actually sack settlements like at all. We don't even have the ability to sack settlements, so that's just a bogus one that we've inherited from the Norska. Yeah, mutant. You can get that from losing or drawing a battle. There are ways to cheese that, but it's sort of shit. It's only a 6% chance, so even if you are going to cheese it, it's like really painful to take you forever, and it sucks. So we are going to go for that. But that is something you might want to do for fun. If you're into like Korean style grinding, then and you're willing to spend the time, that's something that you might want to go for. Poison attacks, that's pretty cool. Follow up, win battle every 5th turn. Again, it's not something it's not something you're really going to try and farm. Boost your rage, raise category, yeah, blah, blah. Yeah, so there's basically nothing to farm here apart from if you want to go hardcore, you could go for mutant. If you want to get the spawn wrangler is probably the best one. You just make sure you build the spawn building in everyone that you can, and mutant if you want to farm stuff, but it's probably going to be really painful. And you might not get the opportunity to do it. And the other one that I would look out for is that Huskarl. Huskarl. Perform critical successful action against another character other than assist army. The ones that used to say that it used to work, just joining and leaving the armies. I don't know if that's been fixed now or if it still works, but I don't know. We'll keep an eye on that. Maybe we can try and start doing assassinations and stuff to try to get it, because it would be good to get some more increased movement capacity. That is. Did you buy the Dread Ancillaries? Which Dread Ancillaries is that? I got the campaign movement range one. That was the only one that we can really afford at the time. I don't think there's a few others that I would like to get, but the main one I want is the Aura of Madness for the Mortis engine. I think that's the main game-changing one. A lot of these other ones are pretty cool, but yeah, I think Banner of Madness is the main one. But again, that's 10,000 gold. So that's going to potentially hold us back, depending on how fast we can make money. Also in the Dread screen, when you're looking at other legendary lords, if you hover over the recruit button, it will tell you if they are not on the map and that they'll be added to your pool. Oh crap. Okay, thanks verifying. So if they're not on the map and they're added to my pool, that means I don't get an extra army. But if they are on the map, then that means I could get an extra army and go above the army cap, yeah? I am understanding that correctly, aren't I? Alright, we'll take I'll take this one. And yeah, we'll fight this one again. That's it, verifying? Ah, cool, awesome. Okay, we understand that properly then. That's good. But yeah, hopefully, I hope you guys get what I was sort of trying to think, like with my sort of house rules or whatever. basically, I don't. Yeah, the normal way to play the Beastmen, I think, is to just sort of like do scorched earth on a certain area, kill everything, then salt the earth so nothing can grow there. Move to the next area, salt the earth, scorched earth so nothing can grow there, you know, and keep going like that. So what I want to do is just, you know, kill everyone, get my ruination marks, and then let everything regrow, and then kill everything, get my ruination marks, let everything regrow. I don't want to build permanent, you know, permanent kind of. I don't want to permanently salt the earth so nothing can grow back. And yeah, so hopefully that's going to make the campaign a lot more like how I kind of imagine my like proper Beastmen campaign. All right, this time let's not get too elvish about it. And let's see how life works if we just play it straight. I'm gonna put all the shields. I'm gonna put all the shields in front of the archers, and hope that they. Yeah, put all the shields in front of the archers and hope that they aim at one of them.
Cloven ones. Ungors. Brainerd. Dark beasts. Khazrak. Barosh Khazrak. Dark sea. Oh gosh! Ugh! Uncle! Chaos! Chaos! Brainerd! Ghouls! Fire! Circle purple! Fire! Big clear! Husky good!
Hey Morris Minor, you believe those words? Oh yeah, the Minotaur's got in there, got in amongst it, smashing some men of Midland. Alright, we'll just let everybody get their experience points. Actually, we'll take the spearmen out of the equation. They don't need experience points. These Ungor. The Ungor haven't earned their right to taste man flesh. It's the Gors. Need to save that man flesh for the Gors to eat. Alright, you go Ungors with shields can have a little taste. The Minotaurs are hungry. Ungors? Disgusting. I know. They shame us all. Weaklings. Without any proper horns to call their own. The Minotaurs get taste a few more morsels. And ping pong with this last guy. Where are they going? Oh, there's a guy over there. I'll let one survive. That last one can live to tell the tale. Champion's Essence is better than the Madness thing, if I recall correctly. Oh, really? Champion's Essence? Did I not look at that one? I'll check it out. Hey, Wolfsfall, how you going, buddy? Dude, can we do the backspace thing? Yeah, cool. All right, we've got to get onto that. So you can do, it looks like you can do the backspace thing. So with a Scarbrand or anyone who gets extra movement after raising, it's good to do the backspace thing. So he can't get there in one turn, can he? So we're basically sweet. Yeah, I kind of want him to come after me, because if we can get him to fight us on the open field, I reckon we can smash him. I don't really want to take on Middenheim while his army's there, but I mean, we might be able to win it, but just, you know, it makes sense to weaken him if we can. At this point, should we get some? Maybe we should get some more Ungor. Actually, should we get some dogs? Would be good. Are Chaos Warhounds actually okay, or are they not really very good? I feel like it's kind of always good to have a couple of units of Warhounds, but they're very fragile. I might just get one for now. Give him a day in court. See how it goes. Yeah, I could have had a full 20 stack by now. Plenty good for killing archers, yeah. Not crew, yeah. Oh yeah, so what were you talking about? The Champion's Essence, you reckon? Champion's, oh, it's items, yeah, sorry, I thought you were talking about the Perfect Vigor. Nah. I mean, oh yeah, I mean, like there's lots of good stuff here, but I think the only thing that I really need that's going to be really game changing is that we need to get this +10 campaign movement range for every army. I only got one army at the moment, so I've got that. And this Aura of Madness, if we can get this Aura of Madness Mortis engine on Khazrak and make Khazrak quite tanky, I think that's actually gonna, you know, that's gonna be a pretty game changer for the campaign. But that is 10,000 gold, and I don't know what you guys think about it, but yeah, like, is 10,000 is like getting that Mortis engine for Khazrak more important than getting you know, well, yeah, right now it could be a tier 2, but I can't because I don't have the money. I would be able to do it if I hadn't spent the 3,000 gold on extra movement. Is that the one that used to have the health regeneration on it? Yeah, no, the health regeneration's gone. They got rid of it. Which I'm sort of glad they did, because it was just too no-brainer-ish. It was sort of like the Aspiring Champions thing. Like, you just, you know, that was just like the go-to strat. So yeah, 10,000 gold is a lot. Maybe we have to wait till later for that, because we really need it for our horde upgrading and stuff. Yeah, I think it's probably too much money. I mean, it would be really good, but I guess we don't need it. Like, we can get by without it. Meet Kugath if we want to region. Yeah, I've already met Kugath. We're trying to work on relations with him.
Is that a little cough I could probably fix
if we have allies and our allies destroy settlements in our regions, does that give us, that probably doesn't give us ruination, does it? 10% ward save and Perfect Vigor is still strong. Oh yeah, it's still a good item, but it's not in any way a priority. Certainly not above the Mortis engine, I wouldn't think. And certainly not above, like, hero capacity. Because it's just its gold cost, you know? So it's like, you know, we're basically, if we take that, we're taking that instead of a Doomball, or instead of a, you know, instead of a Wargore or whatever. We can get him to go to war with Reichland. No, he doesn't want to do that. It makes sense. I wouldn't want to do that either. Yeah, I want to try to get them on the same wavelength. You have to destroy the settlements yourself. That's fair. I mean, that's So yeah, so in terms of dread, I'm kind of leaning towards we go for a Confederation for one of the ones that oh, where were you saying? Where were you saying that you can see whether they're on the map or not, verifying? Or does that mean that they are on the map when it says that? And if they weren't on the map, it would say something different? Or maybe it only tells you once you've actually got the points. Yeah, we were close enough here that he could spot us. So hopefully he will spot us, and then we'll get to fight him on the open field. But we'll see how we go. Ooh. Okay. Oh wow, so he just moved into Weissmund with his full stack.
Not likely.
Because he wants to defend against these guys. Oh wow, that's cool. That means we can trash Midland. That worked out even better than we'd hoped. Oh, Minstag's not in... Oh crap. I didn't realize Minstag was not actually in the Bloodgrounds. Wait up, I thought Middenstag was in the Bloodgrounds. Wasn't it in the Bloodgrounds before? 4, 8, 12, 16... 20, 26, 30. Oh, no, it never was. No, it never was. I just forgot and just raised it for no reason. That's fair enough, though. That's cool. Hey, Nameless. Hey, Andy Warren. Alright, this should be pretty easy to kill. I might, if we attack him, we might be able to get an ambush. Thanks for mentioning the Banner of Madness has Mortis engine. I never noticed. Yeah, that looks really good. If we could get a heap of extra cash, I'd definitely be up for it. So I'm on slow movement because we're going to try to do the backspace thing after this. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, fuck. we're not on slow movement at all. Crap. I don't know if you can... I don't know if you can actually change your movement while you're like this or not, and I don't know how you can tell. Yeah, there's no way to tell whether you're on fast movement or slow movement. It's kind of annoying. Like, because I clicked it, No, I didn't click it. Yeah, I've clicked it now, so I think we're on slow movement. I mean, I guess we're gonna have a lot of stealth units, so I guess it'll be appropriate for us to practice a bit of siege stealthing. That'd be a pretty Beastman thing to do, wouldn't it? It'll specifically say that Lord will get added to the Lord pool if they're not on the map. Otherwise, it should say select to recruit X. Oh, okay. Well, all it said when I moused over it was you don't have enough dread points. So maybe it only says that after I get 1,200 dread points. Hey, Jesus, over 100 viewers already. Yeah, wow. Thanks for joining, everybody. It's great to get a good turnout for the start of the Beastmen campaign. So, who's an expert at stealthing this settlement? This is the one we need for the tickets. Does it matter if we have more? Like is it like the more that we have, the better? Gotta have the dread, yeah. Does it? Khazrak's already a lawnmower once he gets his chariot. Be interesting to see what he's. Yeah. I feel like with the Mortis engine would be better with him on foot. It's not really the Beastmen style to do that sort of, you know, that kind of style. Like, do you reckon it's better to go like this, so we've got a massive stealth contingent, or if it's better to take some of the stealth contingent out so that we've got more units over here to like suck more units towards us, kind of vibe? Because that's where we've got to get to. So I feel like this is kind of the furthest point we could be from there. But I don't reckon this is going to actually get all of their units. You know what I mean? I don't know if maybe we should get more. Maybe I'll just bring the archers back over here. And we'll put them, we'll get them into vision range as quick as possible.
On guards. Shay's act. Chaosburn. Akaska. Caucasian.
Put him into crowds. Oh, you put him into crowds even with on the chariot? Wouldn't it be better to just like run him through? Like, isn't it better to keep him cycle charging on the chariot though? Because he's got to be actually in combat for the Mortis engine effect to work. That's why I was sort of thinking maybe it's better to put him on foot, because then he's going to be able to just stay in combat and keep that Mortis engine going, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, cool. Turn off fire at will. Just telling him to break stealth. Good call. How are we going? See, they've got this one unit here that's maybe going to cause a problem. Yeah, so we need to make sure we don't cap this point, because if you cap the oh, actually, he's capping the towers. Does that cause a problem? I don't think capping the towers causes a problem, but I think capping the gate does. Ah, that dude's capping the point. Don't be capping the point. Yeah, if they cap this point, which they're gonna probably accidentally do. Yeah, they're going everywhere. Fagutards. There's a lot of spear action there, but we might be able to focus on the left-hand side and get a bit of... Trying to do Doom and Darkness on these spear units. If we get those spear units to break, then our Minotaurs can get in there and do their thing without having to stress. Okay, so we've set off the door, so that's going to alert them to our presence. But I'm thinking we should be able to bum rush in here and take this, but if the Lord's on the point, then it won't work. But if we can get him to slightly get off the point, and then we can hold him off, then we should be able to, you know, do really well. Yeah, we'll get the Bestigors and everyone to focus the spears. Get Khazrak to focus the spears, and we'll get the get everyone else to focus the archers. Doggos get a little bit of anti-infantry. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it looks like he's moving away. So that's good. Try and block that. What are you dudes doing? Fucking move. Go that way. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we'll try and block that barricade before it's too late. Yeah, we don't need to stealth this one. We can just kill everyone in here probably with no problem. I'm just sort of practicing our stealth skills, if you get what I mean. So yeah, I probably want to sacrifice. Yeah, we're kind of getting screwed up by this whole like spaghetti lines thing. I think it's slowing down the movement a little bit, but that's okay. Actually, let's just go after the actual wall and take it out quick. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, now he's far enough away, we'll be able to do it, I think. We'll just take this, and then we'll take this, and then we'll block him off.
Beastmen, fast!
Okay, cool. So now we've taken this point. And then we build a couple of units, leave a couple of units to kind of barricade. Yeah, we got spaghetti happening pretty strong. And then we just yeah. We get some of this stuff to cap that. Alright, we've got this. Where tickets are rolling in. We just make sure that he can't get back on, he can't cap the point. I'll let my dogs get wrecked. Hey Colbeen, it was my favorite faction to play. I really do I get a lot of enjoyment out of a variety about mixing it up, you know. There's certain factions that I like better, so I like to play them more often. But like I wouldn't want to ever just play one faction all the time, you know what I mean? But yeah, the factions that I sort of play the most would probably be, I don't know, like Empire, Dark Elves, Empire, Dark Elves, Warriors of Chaos, Dwarf, and High Elves, and Vampires, and yeah, I don't know. There's quite a few that I like a lot. Those are some of my favorites. Hey, so hi. I found Soul Blight super helpful since Beastmen have such little armor piercing, makes your crummy archers viable. Ah, nice one. Yeah, a bit of armor debuffing. Good call. All the gods equally resent the Beastmen. Yeah, it's like the Chaos gods don't really rate the Beastmen, do they? They're like, yes, we know that you're totally devoted to us and you love us, and therefore we have no respect for you, kind of thing, you know? Whereas the Chaos gods spend all their energy trying to like suck up to men and like lure them with gifts and all that. But the Beastmen, they don't even give the Beastmen anything. They're just like, yeah, keep slaving for us for no reason, for no reward. But yeah, the Beastmen are pretty down with Chaos, but I don't think they get enough love. They don't get much love back from the Chaos. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a bit of Zeech to get some Zangors. We're gonna be doing a bit of Nurgle to get some Festus Joy. It would be really cool if we could get War Shrines from Festus, but I'm pretty sure we won't be able to get any unless he gets like really powerful or something. But yeah, I'm not sure how it works exactly with Festus, but I think he'd probably have to have like a high tier settlement, and we'd have to have like a tier 3 outpost or whatever before we'd be able to get it. All right, let's see if we can do this backspace. Oh, yeah, got him. I got him. So yeah, he was trying to like fuck off right over here somewhere, but I think I don't know if I managed to backspace him at all. Actually, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Who knows? All right. What else do we got left? We could go for... Do you reckon, should we go for Black Pit? Or... Don't worry about it. We could get to Black Pit in 3 turns. Yeah, we could get Black Pit in 2 turns, sorry. Well, you know, 2 turns from now. It's a bit dangerous being around here because there's two different armies that are at war with us.
No, never.
And if either of them goes to resettle Midland, we could be getting the pointy end.
Khazrak armor.
So I'm guessing Karl Franz is probably going to want to settle Middenheim.
Absolutely not.
Alternatively, we could... Yeah, alternatively, we could just move normally, get an extra 10% movement, but then we'd be visible. So I don't think we want to do that. Yeah, I guess we'll go this way. If we can't get Black Pit. I know, yeah, we'll go this way. We'll hope that our ambush holds. If we can't get Black Pit, we can always do the ritual and then resettle Laurelorn again, or put it somewhere else. Actually, would it be a good idea to? Would it be a good idea to do the ritual now? And then we can place it again. Even if we occupy one of these ruins, we can place it again. Oh, actually, how much does ruin dwelling cost money? I can't remember how much it cost me to occupy the ruins. 5,000. We need 400. We need 550 gold.
Doctor on call.
The Empire. Who calls? What?
May the Fly Lord spare you of his...
Colonizing costs about 1.5k. Okay, so it is interesting. So it does cost us something, but so it's basically 1.5k for an extra 4 marks of ruination, potentially.
Target call. One true.
The dogs are okay. They're okay. I don't think I want to get any more of them though just yet. I'm just going to get a couple of units of archers for now. Soul Blight. Minus 30 armor. Yeah, okay. That is nice, isn't it? Effect range 35. So it's pretty good. Yeah, actually, that's good. I really want to get scouting, but yeah, I don't know. I'm probably going to go all the way to Purple Sun. Yeah, I think I'll take... Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about this. No. I think we'll go for a little bit of extra loot. Yeah, so we go to 441 dread. I'm still kind of leaning towards maybe unlocking so Morgor's down in Estalia. Where's Malagor? Oh, Malagor's in the Badlands. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think maybe Morgor is sort of the closest. Yeah, I think we should go for the 1200 first. I think we should go for the Confederation first, because if we can potentially even get a second army from that before we get our additional army from Ruination, that would be really cool. I'm a bit worried here because if we get discovered by Reichland and then he attacks us, that's going to be a tough fight. And then also these Midland goes after Reichland, so they could potentially attack us as well. So this could be this could be a fun turn. If we get wiped out here, then that would kind of suck. But oh shit! It was then that he realized that he fucked up. Yeah, I should have done the ritual last turn.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though.
Yeah,
for while
we were just talking about this before.
So too are the perils.
We were just talking about this before, that the AI can see where your birdstones are. So yeah. Oh, I can do the ritual instantly. I can do the ritual. Sorry, no, we're still good. I can do the ritual instantly. Yeah, cool. Yeah, good call. We're so back. We're back. I can get second army now. How can I get second army now? Oh no, the ritual. I need 25. I won't quite get it. So it's 12 from the ritual. And when I do this, it'll be 18. It'll be 18 if I do Wiseman. Yeah, so we won't quite get it, but at least we can... I don't want to waste these 12 points that we've already accrued. So, yeah. So, yeah, I think we'll take Wiseman's. Okay, we've got slow movement on, so I'll try and backspace out of this battle after we initiate it. As long as I remember to do the ritual before next turn, so that I don't lose that. Don't lose that, and then we'll be good. All right. Oh, I could try to. Oh no, actually, that's not good. Okay, he's on slow movement, so hopefully we can backspace successfully out of this. The quest battle is possible now. I give it about a 7 out of 10 difficulty, but if you're confident, it's doable. Okay, no, nice. I don't think there's any reason to do it until we get to 700 dread, because if we get to 700 dread, then we do the quest battle plus 500, boom, we're instantly at 1200. So that'd be worth it. But yeah, if I do it now, I go from like 450 to 950 or whatever, and I still can't. I'm still saving, so I may as well wait until I'm a couple levels higher, I reckon. But yeah, I mean, but that's good to know. As soon as I get an opportunity, when I'm kind of fresh and healed up, and I don't have any enemies threatening me or anything, then we'll try and get the quest battle in there. Does anyone know, does the AI like always raise herdstones, or do they sometimes just sack them and just leave them alive? Yeah, I think same as last time, we'll just kind of bum rush it. No need to get too excited. Oh yeah, that guy. Forgot about that guy. He's gonna kill one of my minotaurs. Ah, two. Killed two of them. That was pretty brutal. What a total douchebag. Legend of Total Douchebag. I know, that's gonna suck. Killing my mighty minotaurs. That's alright. We'll get some replenishment out of the settlements raise. I don't know if I want to kill this guy, or I think I do want to kill him. Yeah, I think I want to kill him. Got it. Time for that huntsman to get whooshad. Indeed. Is there any information on the next hot seat hosted by Legend? Hey, Colbin. I think yesterday he said he might start a new one tomorrow, but he hasn't mentioned anything to me about the details of it or what, you know, what campaign he plans to play or anything like that. If he does want to do another one, for me personally, I prefer if it was like kind of planned in advance rather than just kind of like, you know, spur of the moment, because I feel like if it's planned in advance, it's a bit more I don't know, there's a bit more excitement about it. Everyone can get kind of ready for it, you know, because it's like, because they go for like 20, you know, they go for like 16 to 24 hours long. Yeah, no, he didn't specify when it would be, but he did mention it. I think he did mention at the end of yesterday's stream that he might start one tomorrow. He said that he might stream today or tomorrow, but probably not yesterday. He said he said he might do one yesterday or today. I think, today or tomorrow, but probably not today. And he said he might do a hot seat next time or something like that. But yeah, so I don't know. He hasn't mentioned anything he hasn't mentioned anything to me. But yeah, I don't know. That doesn't necessarily mean it's not happening. All right, let's try and get the backspace thing happening. We can be quick. Got him. I think we saved a little bit of movement. So if you can click on him and spam backspace, you can stop him from moving all the way away. In theory, at least. I'm not sure if I actually saved any movement there, but. Oh man, I was really hoping to save enough movement to be able to nuke Toddbringer. That's okay. It's kind of cool that we can keep our rivalry with Toddbringer continuing. Okay, so finally we can get to tier 2 Horde, which will unlock better Gores. Oh yes, and it unlocks Zangors. Cool. I really want to get a unit of Zangors. That'll be really sweet. So yeah, so we'll do the ritual now. That won't get us, it won't kind of get us anything straight away, but that's okay. Okay, cool. And then now we're going to try and destroy the Herdstone. So, if that Herdstone destruction works, then we could say resettle. We could resettle here at Wisemond, start a new Herdstone at Wisemond, and then carry on from there.
Khazrak.
Gonna try to set an ambush here. I'm gonna I don't know if that's gonna work, but I'm hoping that I'm hoping that Boris will. Oh no, that won't work. No, it won't work. Yeah, so he can't settle anything right now. I wonder if we move like right next to him, whether we could get the ambush on him. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're fine there. But anyway, so I'm trying to abandon this. So as soon as I can abandon this settlement, then I can start a new Herdstone in this region. But at the moment, then yeah, I can't because it's a blood grounds. I don't think it'll let me start a new. Oh, will it? Maybe it will. Will it let me? It did belong to him. Yeah. Will if I click on this now, will it let me resettle it straight away? No. Okay, yeah. So like I said, so we've got to abandon this first. So yeah, the only problem is if he sacks that and doesn't raise it, then we might be screwed. He could keep sacking it every turn, and then we're going to be kind of like paralyzed until we can take him out, which would really suck. So hopefully he's going to raise that, or he's just going to leave it alone and let it get destroyed naturally. Either one works for me. Okay, we're actually kind of at full health. So you reckon we could do this? You reckon we could do this quest battle with what we've got right now, like this, like level 0 kind of stuff? So this is level 7. This one's level 12. We've only got the level 7 one so far. Yeah, it doesn't seem super good. I think if we did it, then we would the return to elector option is not blocked by Bloodground. Oh, nice. Nice one. That's, yeah, because basically my objective in this campaign is for the Empire to like resettle as fast as possible, as much as possible, so that I can keep raising them and they can keep resettling. And you know, I don't really want to wipe them out. I just want to hunt them. You know, that's kind of my plan. Well, let's see. I'd really like it if we could, if Boris could like walk into our ambush here, but I don't know. I mean, okay, now I don't want to win this. I just want him to raise it. He did raise it. He occupied it. Even better. Perfect. So now we can start a new herdstone and we can begin the cycle. The cycle can begin anew. The only problem is if Festus ruins it by occupying all of our grounds. If you want to farm them, you might want to destroy their enemies like Festus and Vlad. Yeah, I'm not sure what we should do with Festus. I kind of wouldn't mind getting some Chaos Warriors because they're pretty badass. Okay, so let's say we occupy Worsmond. Raise a Herdstone. Oh, Raise a Herdstone doesn't cost us anything in terms of money. That's cool. No, okay, so no. So we got zero devastation so far. So that's cool. I thought we were going to be able to like cheat and get like an extra 4 devastation just from spawning it, but yeah, no. That would have been cheating. But that's okay. It's your first herdstone, so it's free, like colonizing cities when you have no cities. Oh, okay, cool. So if it was my second one, then I would have to pay. That's interesting. Oh, and we do have to pay 2,000 gold if we want the vision. Actually, I kind of wish I never paid that first 2,000 gold. Now, in retrospect. Interesting. All right. So yeah, so we can't really do anything. Now we're full health. I mean, that sounds pretty. I don't know. That quest battle sounds pretty hardcore. I don't know if yeah, I don't know if I'm ready for that shit. Basically. So yeah, I'm ready for the rewards for sure. I'd love all of that stuff. But yeah, this looks pretty strong. Like, and reinforcements expected is bad news as well. I think we'd get wrecked if we try to do that now. I mean, maybe we'll be able to pull it off with some extreme cheese, but we'd certainly be ruined afterwards. It might not be good for our long-term. Might not be good for our long-term objectives.
Khazrak Armor.
So yeah, I do want to get some Chaos Warriors from Festus, but
Triple hell.
yeah, I would like to get some Chaos Warriors from Festus. Did you try Taurox? I played Taurox when he first came out. I haven't played the new nerfed version of Festus though, of Taurox though. Suddenly we can trade. Yeah, we can trade with Warriors of Chaos apparently. Oh yeah, so 2 turns of replenishment. Plus 15 melee attack, plus 30% weapon strength. Bestial Rage. Oh, is the solar eclipse the same for everything? Does the... Wait, so is the solar eclipse... Is it only... What? How long does the solar eclipse work for? Just 1 turn? Just the 1 turn for solar eclipse. Okay, so this plus 5 horde growth for 6 turns. That's probably the best thing we could get right now, isn't it? The replenishment's good, but we're currently undamaged, so it's not going to give us a high amount of... Well, it's going to give us nothing this turn. Yeah, you get 30% bonus to Rituals of Ruination. It's just that we had to destroy it. We had to do the ritual that turn because we were about to lose it to Karl Franz. But yeah, if I had have been able to wipe out Karl Franz's army before he got me, then we could have got a little bit of extra Ruination marks, which would have been nice. But yeah, I think I'm going to go for the growth. It's always having to be the favor. Yeah, good call, actually. Yeah, it's really the favor, not the growth that you need. Yeah, good call. There's nothing else I need. Like, melee attack plus 15 and weapon strength for 3 turns is like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool, but I'm probably going to win everything for 3 turns anyway, so I don't really need the bonus there. Bestial Rage plus 10. What's the bonus to Bestial Rage? Just gives you growth, right? Rage is good for dread gain. Is it? I thought Rage was just good for giving you extra horde growth, which is not as good as just getting extra horde growth. Beastly Inclination is about the best. Bestial Rage is garbage. Yeah, Bestial Rage, I had a quick look at it. It didn't seem to do much. It just gives you like a little bit of horde growth, doesn't it? Something. Or maybe replenishment or something. Yeah, it might just be horde growth, yeah. Yeah, this melee attack is pretty cool. We're not going to do any raiding. Oh, is the camp count actually? The buff might be an actual death pay quest. I don't know. I feel like this quest is going to wreck me because you guys have got the advantage of having played the quest numerous times and know exactly what you're up against and how to try to cheese it and stuff. Whereas I've got the advantage of having no memory of ever playing it before and like, you know, I'm sure I have done it before, but oh, we just got our extra 10% weapon strength from the steel tree as well, so that's pretty cool. All right, I think Yeah, I'm actually already missing that vision. But I don't really want to waste another 2,000 gold on it because I'm probably going to dump it. Yeah, 2,000, yeah. Is there anything we can do to get reduced construction cost on this stuff? One good thing is there's no students for Beastmen, so we don't have to worry about remembering to cancel our, don't have to remember to cancel our, ooh, this is a hard one. Do we want reload reduction or do we want speed? I kind of want both of them. Reload reduction's faster though, so I guess we'll go with that. I've done it plenty of times without the buff. Should be pretty doable if you want to save and take a shot. I kind of want this campaign to be like, I mean, this is sort of like a learning sciencey campaign or whatever, but I kind of want it to be fun, like and immersive for me. And for me, it's like more immersive when there's no reloads, you know. So yeah, so I'm doing it. I'm doing this one with no reloads. You know, proper legendary Iron Man style. I might save it though, so we can do a bit of saving your disaster battle action with it if we feel the need. But I probably won't play on from it if I do lose. Maybe you could give me some tips. Maybe I can consult with the oracles of chaos and get some advice. Yeah, so what would be what do you reckon, Sticks and Stones? What's your advice? How should I go about it? I assume you've probably got a different army than me. You probably got a lot more archers when you're doing it, and you don't have as many like gores and shit. Campaign play is far stronger if you wear an eye patch. Okay, good call. Good call. I think you get flattened doing the quest. I feel like I'm going to get flattened doing the quest as well. Hopefully, hopefully Sticks and Stones isn't just trying to get me murdered. Think about this, Sticks and Stones. Everyone, how many people are in the chat right now? 110 people. All of their hopes and dreams are resting on your advice that you're about to give me right now. You reckon I can do this? If you believe in me, then I believe in me. The poll, I love how the poll is like, yeah, 30. The majority of people believe actually Akash. I wonder how many of the 37% that voted for that actually, which is over 100 people, actually know what it means. Sticks and Stones has full faith. All right, fuck it, let's do this shit. If Sticks and Stones believes in me, I'm doing it. I got no winds of magic. I got tier 1 units. I'm all about this this scourge thing. Their units are significantly better than ours. We did just get our chariot, so that's cool. Yeah, I needed to take Karaberg on the same turn, so I don't want to waste any movement. Oh, I'm very scared. But this is why what I just said before, which is no reloads, no saves, Iron Man, because that makes me very scared now. See, if I didn't say that, then I wouldn't be scared now, because I'd be like, oh fuck it, I'll just reload if I, you know. But there's no reloads. If we lose this and we die here, then we die, you know. Which makes it better. It makes it taste all the sweeter. It makes the victories more, I mean, it makes the defeats more crushing, more soul crushing, but that makes the victories better as well. I like how Khazrak's driver doesn't have texture on the whip. Oh, does he? The demigriffs are a pain. Yeah. I noticed you were saying the spears are supposed to be holding back the demigriffs. I don't know how that... Is that going to work? I feel like that's not going to work.
lorov zugwid yuap hasta. Fara ablai shagwid wusra.
Let their puny wolf god know that it is one eye that slaughters their pack. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Moo. Yeah. So they're gonna rush in and spill the blood of the weak man filth. Fuck yeah, we will. Yeah, these great swords aren't super awesome either. The only anti-infantry we've got is the Raw's Bestigor herd here. Anti-armor. Oh, I guess we got the chariots as well, but yeah. Yeah, this is fucked. Oh, so you reckon don't run down into them? You reckon like just like play defensively up here? Okay, so yeah, so we could yeah, maybe. So we can pepper them from up here with the Beastmen. We could put put a couple of units of shielded spears there. That way when the cav come around here, they'll have to fight us in the forest. I'd hold the gap to the left between the cliffs. This gap here. Stop them running up the ramp. Oh, you reckon put the spears in the put the spears here in the actual ramp. That's not in the forest though, that's the only problem. But I just let it make them hold the line there, I guess. Oh, like here. So you reckon don't block this off, just like line them up across here, sort of thing. So they're sort of still in the forest, so they have to come through there and they'll turn into this. They get stuck on the turn, yeah, okay.
Khazrak! Cloven one!
Try and get them to come up this. I'm trying to get them to come up here, yeah. How much more melee defense have these guys got? 31 versus 24, okay. 26. Okay.
Dark beasts! Dark beasts! Nasa Wassa! Circle Urban! Dead Orban! Akam Shahi!
What am I going to do with my Minotaurs? Like, I feel like I want to kind of get them around the back and start cycle charging, or like maybe take them around this way and get into the back here, but yeah, I should maybe bring the Minotaurs over here as well. We can find any fucking forest that actually counts as forest. Piece of shit.
Dark Hours! Ungors! Yauguma! Chaos good! Dark Eye Rat! Dark Chaos!
Right. Yeah, I'm super not confident about this at all. Torok Rampage isn't working? Oh, I don't give a shit about Toroks. I never played Toroks. Sorry, Alexi. Thanks for letting me know. I had no plans to ever play Toroks, and now I extra won't play Toroks. but community announcement. Alexi says Toroks Rampage isn't working. Yeah, no worries. Sorry if I missed your message earlier. What is this anti-Toroks bias? Well, I played Toroks once when he first came out, and, you know, why would I need to play him again? I feel like it's kind of like, I don't know, I just feel like, I don't know, he's not very, I don't know. Like, I feel like Toroks is not a very Total War-y faction, he's just a Toroks-y faction. Like, it's, I don't know, yeah, I won't get into it right now. But yeah, basically, I don't really like Toroks. I went to RPB in a freight train. Yeah, but I already did it, like, twice. I already played Toroks twice, I think. So it's like, the first time was pretty much Toroks. The second time was just the same shit. And, yeah. Now it's like, why would I want to keep playing the same thing over and over again, you know? Yeah, that's it. I really enjoyed Toroks, but I just don't feel the need to ever play it again. I feel like I played it once and it was fine, and that's all I need. Alright. Fuck, alright, I guess I gotta pull the trigger on this. There's no way of avoiding it. I gotta do it now. I've committed now. Are they gonna come up here? I don't want to kill those archers first, really, don't we? I don't know if I want to come around the back and kite with these guys, or I want to just come through the middle. Maybe we just come through the middle. Oops. Whoops. Whoops. Did I mention whoops? Oh shit.
Shayak! Urgos! Dara Chaos! Quagger! Gos! Uncles! Shahid! Dagairon! Uncles! Beastmen!
I might escort them off the field.
Uncles!
Break. There we go.
Fire! Contusion! Khazrak! Cast war! That's Lakshai!
Everything fast over there. Somebody needs to. Yeah, he can do that. That's fine.
Whipsack!
I need more beef over this side.
Arkansas!
Oh shit.
Uncle! Akash Ak! Ravka! Lakshai! Freeway Munia! Lakshai! Dos! Khazrak! Dawaku!
I'll get Khazrak in there. You guys escort them off the field. You guys all pretty strong and come in here and fight. Minotaurs, yep, you're back in the fight. Keep those shooters down. These guys routed? Yeah, cool. Alright, get these archers shooting in. Oh! Boom. We got it. Yeah, thanks so much for your advice, Sticks and Stones. That was an awesome battle plan that you helped us formulate. Yeah, Khazrak definitely was a bit underutilized there, but we did kill the enemy lord. He did solo the enemy lord pretty much. Like they were fighting in amongst the troops, but it was Khazrak that killed him. Yeah, Khazrak seems a lot stronger now. That was good. Thanks for giving me the self-confidence to take that one on. Yeah, archers plus the soul blight armor debuff was nice. Yeah, it's just I mean, it's like the battle wouldn't be any harder if it wasn't Iron Man, but just that knowing that the outcome of this battle is permanent, you know, like it just makes it a lot more, I don't know, it feels good, feels more gooder, more exciting. Bestial Rage -8. Should I actually take that maybe and just go for the cash? Because I feel like it seems like a lot of cash considering how povo we are. We could also take the replenishment. We are going to fight another battle after this. Good smash? Yeah, cheers. Excuse me. Beastmen music should be more primal. It'd be pretty cool if there was some real like boom, 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 sort of like drum action going on, tribal drum action. But yeah, there is none of that. What do you reckon? Money or replenishment? The replenishment, even though it's only 4%, the replenishment actually looks pretty solid, kind of. Money, good, indeed. Ah, we're gonna take the cash. Destroyers of Drakworld, Ungor Spearman Herd. I feel like these guys are getting a little bit above them as their station. They call themselves the Destroyers of Drakworld. They're just some scummy Ungor Spearman Herd. Like, whatever. If you think so. The Scourge gives us extra income from post-battle, extra corruption, extra melee attack, adds discouraged effect so that his enemies will flee before him, and extra weapon strength, and the Scourge, which gives us extra splash attack power, damage, and bonuses versus infantry for 35 seconds. Yeah, replenishment probably would have been the smart move, but yeah, I was feeling greedy, so I went for the greedy option. Yeah, I kind of like. I still want to get scouting, but I think I'm gonna go for Purple Sun, so we can just try that out. Actually, I'm really enjoying the splash damage is brutal. Yeah, nice. I want it. Okay, so Lightning Strike is cool. I'm not going to get that anytime soon, or probably at all. But yeah, it might be interesting to get that if we've got enough extra points. Magic item drop chance is always good, but yeah, we're just going to go for the ambush chance. Okay, so next mission. We could actually go after Altdorf. I don't know if that's... Yeah, I don't know if we're ready for that right now, though. Maybe we should take Karlberg for now. See, Altdorf's probably empty though, right? Altdorf's gonna have 15 troops. They're gonna be reasonably high tier. Karlberg is gonna have 8 plus 8, 26. Karlberg's gonna have 26 low tier troops. Altdorf's gonna have 15 high tier troops. Is Altdorf's the easy? Is Altdorf the easy map? They nerfed the caravan got. Yeah, now Cathay, you know how the Cathay's got the cargo amount? It'll say they got 500 cargo or 1,000 cargo. It just gives you whatever that is. So it says like 500 cargo, you just get like 500 gold extra on top of what you would normally get. So yeah, so it's still better value to kill them than it is to let them get to your settlement though. Like if you like the first caravans that come at the start of the game that have like 500 cargo, if they actually go to your capital, so you actually get the bonus gold, then you'll get about 1,000 gold if you let it go to your capital. But and it'll get to your capital, and then the turn after it gets to your capital, then you'll get the gold. So when it's sitting right next to your capital, so you know it's going to go to your capital the next turn, you can either wait for 1,000 gold, or you can just kill it right then, and you'll probably get about 2,000 gold or 2,200 gold. So it's like this. So they've completely nerfed it down to almost nothing, but it's still better value to kill it than it is to actually let it get to your settlement most of the time. So yeah, I feel like that's a bit back to front. But the reason they fixed it was so that people wouldn't get too much of a massive... just move a little bit closer, just to see in case... Okay. I feel like after we just fought that battle, we can surely do this Altdorf. Does everyone remember, is Altdorf the easy siege battle, or is it the shit one? Is it the one that's on the like the 3/4, like the kind of corner way that faces the two directions, or is it the other one where you can get in the side where there's no towers? I think it's the crap one, isn't it? It's the easy one. If it's the easy one, then I feel like we can pretty confidently do it. Hopefully. We could take the mortis engine. We could take the mortis engine item as well. Oh, we can actually confederate another lord now too. So if we go to lords and heroes, so select to summon this lord, select to summon this lord, select to summon this lord. So were you saying that if verifying, were you saying that if it says select to summon this lord, that means that they are on the map, but if they're not on the map, then it would say something different, or say something like select to put this lord in your whatever? We hit the army outside Altdorf. I could hit the army outside Altdorf and potentially get an ambush on them. But they're in a camp stand, so it's minus 50% ambush chance, so I probably wouldn't get the ambush. Actually, that's a good call. Is it going to be easier to cheese the settlement, or is it going to be easier to cheese the field battle?
I can't.
11%. I could actually, yeah, I could actually do that. They are encamped, yeah, but I could do it, and then I could like bum rush the first army and then get the other army when they come in on the field. If it's the harder one, there is no blind spot. That's the only problem. If it's the easy one, then there is a blind spot. But if it's the hard one, I don't think there is any blind spot. So I have the main both. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to go for this one. Try to rush these guys before the reinforcements come on, and fight it in the open field. Hopefully that'll be fun. On the harder map, there's a blind spot in the corner away from the gates. Oh, on the left side, in the woods, in those trees. Oh. Okay. I thought these guys were going to come on as reinforcements because I'm attacking this guy. And he's not in the settlement. Okay, I've never seen that before. So is it because he's like in the zero movement circle outside the settlement that still counts as like being in the settlement or whatever, so he doesn't have to reinforce? Okay, that sucks kind of. But I mean, I think we can still probably do it. But, well, yeah, I wasn't planning on fighting the whole army together. I was planning on wiping out his army and then either setting up on the edge of the map to screw these guys as they come on as reinforcements, or just declining the reinforcements, you know. But now I'm like, oh, okay, I don't know what we're going to do now. It was then that he realized. Hopefully it'll be alright. Pretty sure they'll still have to come on as reinforcements. Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like they should, right? Run away? We can't run away now. The Chaos Gods are watching us. I've got to be the Beastman Russell Crowe. Like, Gauze. What you do in life echoes in eternity. 2 minutes. Okay, yeah, we got 2 minutes. This is awkward though, because I kind of want to bum rush him and kill him, and then, but I don't want to not be here when these guys, like when these guys get here, I want to just like charge in and wreck them. But I would also like to wreck these guys before they get there. Yeah, two minutes. Yeah, we've got 2 minutes, which is good time. That's plenty of time. I reckon we could probably wreck these guys and then still make it back over there.
Very hard.
Yeah, I'm planning on standing right on top of the entry spot. But I just, like, so my choices are basically we could just ignore that army, just set up right here on the edge so we're already ready, and then just wait 2 minutes and then just wreck these guys and then turn around and wreck those guys. But that'll be not as good as if we can set up here, completely annihilate these guys in like 45 seconds, and then bum rush over here and still be able to get here in time to wreck them before they come on. But I don't know if we're going to make that, but I'm going to damn well try. Use those hooves. That's right. We got to get in there quick.
Dark Warman! Khazrak shine! Angles! Akam Sayin! As me! Dark Allah! Soyuz! Antos! Soyuz! Angos! Agas! Dagger! Krofka! Fagudat! Akash! Fast!
Should I wait or should we? Should I wait or should we?
Angos!
35 seconds. I don't know if we're gonna make it. Drill him, come on, drill him, drop him. Is he shattered? No, he's still broken. Piece of shit. Crap. Shatter, you bastard. Or die. Shatter or die. I don't mind which. Ah, shit. We did not make it in time. Alas.
Dark beasts! Clover ones! Frost!
Kill the man filth!
Luxoy! Fire!
Alright, archers are shut down. That's good. Yeah, we got some problems here, but that's alright. Where's their lord? They got a lord? They got no lord. No, garrison. They got no lord. Cool.
Chaos Door! Twilak! Cloven ones!
Kill the man filth! Oh, I didn't overcast. Crap. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Good enough.
Chaos! Undoors! Fast! Sawusra! Beastmen! Carstayers! Chaos!
Oh, Khazrak took a beating. I was fighting halberds with him, but still. Alright, now we're trying to wipe out as much as we can because we're going to have to fight this garrison straight away afterwards. So, yeah, those guys are going to fuck off, hopefully out of range, so that's not a big deal. But the rest of this stuff we need to kill if we can.
Undoors!
Nah, they're gone. Alright, everyone who's fast. Fast squad, hunt them down. Midnight stream feels good. Hey, Chris, how you going, buddy? With their getting there late, you draw the enemy further out, which ensures their destruction. Indeed, the time of men is at an end. Kill the man filth. Yeah, I'll try and chase these guys down. Yeah, Khazrak. Oh, Khazrak took a beating. He was trying to take on like 3 units of halberds. Not much fun. But luckily I'm sure he did a lot of damage though. 190 kills. Yeah, he wrecked shop. He did a good day's work. The city cannot bear hearing the army die outside their walls and came to join them. I know, the fools. The weakling men's morals will be their doom. Yeah, no, replenishment is sometimes janky. I'm not sure if we're going to get replenishment from the from it, but there we go. Get some more murdering done. Well, they're done. Alright, beautiful. Takes like 40 or 50 turns to get Bestigors in my experience. Yeah, I really like Bestigors. I don't know if they're probably not really the optimal best thing to have, but that's okay. I mean, I don't even mind if we don't have heaps of them straight away, because like I feel like I kind of like having I kind of like the role players, and it's kind of like Bestigors are like the cream of the crop, like the elite of Beastmen and everything. But you've got to have some like Ungor scum for the Beastmen, for the Bestigors to spit upon, Otherwise, like the thing that makes the Bestigors so elite is how shit the Ungors are in comparison. So we've got to have some of those Ungors there just for the Bestigors to lord it over, Jabba Life do. I'm not really into Jabba slides. I don't know. Maybe we could have like one of them just for the vibes. Yeah, I think we better take the replenishment. The total favors fuck all anyway, so replenishment's decent. Having one unit of doggos is almost never a bad option. Yeah, those doggos have actually paid for themselves already, haven't they? They've been really useful.
Absolutely not.
Left us.
So next level we get Bestial Cunning. It's pretty hot. I'm not sure if I should maybe... I mean, I want this extra ambush chance, but maybe we should just save the point. Because if we get another level out of this battle, then and he hits level 12. How close is he? He's probably not going to hit level 12 this turn. That's alright. I'll still save it anyway. We can try out some Purple Sun this time around too. I've only got enough wins for like one Purple Sun. Might be better off to not use it. Oh man, I'm busting at the toilet. Sorry guys. I'll check that landmark after the battle. Alright. Oh, decisive. Well, this should be pretty easy. Alright, I'm just gonna fight it manually anyway. I'm just gonna go to the toilet. Nah, I've actually got a pretty good setup. The bathroom's like the bathroom's just down the hall, but it's like almost next door. So I'm gonna quickly nip in there, do my business, freshen up a bit, back here in like, within a minute or 2 minutes. I'm pretty quick anyway. Yeah, so it is the easy siege. So we probably could have smashed it anyway, but it's fine. I think they've only got one unit of archers, right? So I was thinking if we get these guys over here out of range of the archers, out of their line of fire. Once we take out those archers, then they're pretty much defenseless. We could try and do a a purple sun on something, but yeah, I might do one. How much is it going to cost? Yeah, it's going to cost all of our winds of magic, but it'll be fun. So let's see how stable it is. Oh yeah, so it moves slowly this way, then now it's moving this way, and it's moving this way, and it's moving back up that way, and it's moving this way a bit. That's right, so it started there, ended there. It's pretty good. I wonder what the overcast version does. Extended effect duration. So yeah, I don't really like extended effect duration, and I don't like it on Firestorm either, really, because it is, even though it's moving less, which is good, if you extend the duration, it's going to move more, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, it seemed to be pretty killy. I'll take it. Where are the knights going? Aren't you guys sworn to defend the castle? Seems a little bit cowardly of you to just run away. What about your oaths? Medieval 2 style castle with a proper keep. Yeah, it was pretty cool having the multiple levels of defenses. You have like the outer walls and the inner walls, and you could sort of, yeah. Way better than pinballing off both walls. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, maybe if I had like a mega blob in there and there was like, and it could bounce around forever and stuff, then I'd go for the extra duration maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Most of the time I think I would just be casting it non-overcast. Still pretty expensive, but yeah. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna get much of a backspace out of this. I'm gonna try to. I don't know if I actually caught him at all. Ooh, we could camp.
I will not obey.
Is there anything, Oh, should we perform the ritual? I don't know if can anyone kill...
No.
Oh, so I don't know how far he can go. I kind of suspect he could take it out this turn if he wanted to.
Khazrak Abla.
Yeah, I'm going to perform the ritual. So now we've actually got 2 armies, which is pretty cool. Bray Shaman. Ooh. So yeah, if I'll raise a new army here, and then I'll confederate as well, and then we'll have 3 armies. Faction capitals have unique bonuses you put herdstone in. Oh yes, sorry. So this one gives horde recruitment capacity +2, ambush chance +5 for the local region, +2 corruption, +1 hero recruitment for Bray Shamans faction wide, and +1 melee attack when fighting as humans faction wide. But the way that we're kind of running this campaign, I'm not really going to keep like permanent. I'm probably not going to really keep permanent birdstones that much. So, you know, I'd only have those bonuses temporarily until I moved it somewhere else or something. But yeah, so there are landmarks. We recruit a new lord from 750. Okay, so we can recruit a new lord from Khazrak. That would be better actually, because that would sucker them into trying to attack it. Although he won't get much recruitment anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll do it here. I think going for the Grey Shaman is going to be the best because that way they got magic. What do we think is the best Lore of Magic? Oh, I'm definitely leaning towards Shadow. I think Shadow's got that and the armor debuff as well. It might be a single target armor debuff though. Lore of the Wild. Is Lore of the Wild good? The last two bonuses increase with each level of the stone. Ah, cool. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I like Disciplined as well, so that could be nice. Keylor likes Wild because he gets so many Cygor summons. Cygor summons are pretty cool. Perceptive is nice for extra magic drop chance. Lore of the Wild has some really good AoE. Yeah, and maybe we should take Lore of the Wild because, oh, death with Nurgle Foul Stink though. Well, this is making a hard decision. Okay, yeah, no, I don't want Beasts. I don't care about either of those traits. So I've got Death, which is kind of actually not as bad as I thought it was. Kind of works pretty well with Beastmen. But I didn't really want Death. But he does have Nurgle's Foul Stink, so if you want to stack them, that's kind of cool. Wild's got Perceptive, which I wouldn't mind getting an extra loot chance. And it gives us a chance to use Lore of the Wild, which we never usually get to because, you know, only Beastmen get that. And Shadow has Disciplined and it's Shadow, which is pretty cool. Wild is more Beastmen. Yeah, I think we should go for Wild, alright. We'll go Wild. It's got 2. So we'll give him you know, a couple of units that aren't too busted up. And then we'll continue to re-recruit. I guess the bows. I'm a Discipline lover. I do love Discipline as well. I would have liked to get the Shadow Discipline as well. If I had like unlimited Lord slots. Tier 3. And Brace Shaman. Ooh, Brace Shaman. Man. Do you want a Brace Shaman first, or do we want more units? More cool units. I do kind of want both. Yeah, I guess we'll go to the heroes. That way we can start farming heroes as well. Alright, nice. Yeah, we didn't hit 12. I didn't think we would. Okay, now I think I almost also now I'm torn because I kind of wanted to hit this so we could get an extra army early, but now I'm not so sure. Do you reckon Malagor or I don't think I'm going to get Torox because I feel like he's too far away. So I think I'm going to go to Malagor or Morgor. I wish you could like see what they had. I do inherit their armies, right? Malagor is the one that flies. Get Torox disband and then recruit closely. No, but the whole point is I want their army. I want extra armies. Don't they go into the recruitment pool? I think the other guys were telling me that if they're dead, then they go into the recruitment pool, but if they're alive, then you actually inherit their armies. I'm gonna go for Malagor. I mean, I'm gonna go for Morgor, I think. I feel like he's the closest, so he's got the most chances, like, surviving until he gets to where I am. Oh, is he dead? I thought that we were... Oh no, here he is. He's alive. Coolio. Okay, so now we're actually over capped for armies, right? Yeah, we got 3 armies out of 2. Perfect. So as long as we don't lose our armies, then we're good. Ritual completed. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to disband the settlement and let this area go fallow, lie fallow for a while before we try to regrow the crops there. We've got a pretty cool little army here. You know, it's about on par with the army that we've got, the other army we've got. We don't have any magic though. Hey, he doesn't cast, does he? No. Yeah, that's the only bummer. This army's got no magic. So what's our best chance of surviving to get back to the Empire? Probably go through Bretonia, I guess. Should we maybe sail in the ocean? Yeah, I'm the Malagor's caster. That's alright, we're gonna get a Bray Shaman. Sail there, yeah. Do you reckon? I don't reckon we should have to sail all the way around. Maybe we could... Hidden encamp is nice for sneaking. Oh yeah, we could just slowly encamp our way there. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'll probably just encamp our way. If you do sail though, you can force march in sailing, can't you? You can fast sail or whatever. Oh, can we give this to oh, this is our capital, isn't it? So we can't gift it. Yeah, we can't gift it. It's alright. Yeah, double time, or, you know, fast speed, or fucking whatever it's called. Yeah. So yeah, I think that we can double speed in the water. Otherwise, if we encamp, we're just gonna move like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-ish. 9-ish turns if we go like that. It probably is going to be about the same. Yeah, it's probably going to be about the same regardless, I'm guessing. Oh no, there is no fast speed rorted. I thought they had like fast speed in the water, but they don't. That's right. Yeah, if we go kind of like there, maybe. Gonna kill Flame Enchantress for the trait. That could be good actually. We could go and hunt for Flame Enchantress. Yeah, we'll yeah, I'll just try and I think I'll just come onto here and then we'll ambush our way across there. I guess we could come in there. Actually, yeah, we'll do that. That way we, and then so we only two turns in the water. Hop skip over here. I think we will have actually saved a little bit of time by doing that. If we don't get ganked on the way there, that is, obviously. Get Sword of Cain on the way through? Nah, we'll have to, I think we'll have to wait and get that later. The Sword of Cain would be good to get though. Who do you think would be the most worthy wielder of the Sword of Cain? We should just give it to like a random wargore. Oh yeah, have we got 3,000 gold? We do. Okay. Let us outpost Brass Keep. And ally missions, defeat Vlad. Defeat Valmir. Alright, we need to try to get him to be at war with the same factions as us. Morgor would be a good one. Yeah, I mean, Torok's definitely, well, I guess technically the Sword of Cain is not the Sword of Corn. But yeah, if it was the Sword of Corn, then I guess it would definitely make sense to give it to Torok's. Oh, we've got 276 dread left. That's not quite enough to get a hero unlock.
Khazrak.
Right, so you've got 81% ambush here, and these other guys visible. So I think there's a good chance that somebody's going to try and kill that guy. No. We don't need to call them allies into this battle. Torok's Bulgor stack. Do you want to give Unbreakable to a flying spellcaster or a land-bound Juggernaut? Ooh, yeah, no, they're both good options, aren't they? Pyrrhic Victory from the ambush. Yeah, nice. Boris Toddbringer, you fool. Fell into Khazrak's trap once again. It'd be good if we get some regeneration somehow. Yeah, that was one thing I was really looking forward to this campaign. Just try to max out ambush success chance and just ambushing all the time. Just having all my gores just like charging into battle, wrecking people from ambush. That's what you want. Yeah, I think I might come back. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I guess Morgor's army is kind of fully operational, isn't it? Just I'm a bit shy that he doesn't have any magic. He doesn't have any magic though. Don't fight the greenskins, then you can't really ambush them. Yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know. There's some greenskins. I mean, it doesn't feel as satisfying. Like I feel like greenskin's flesh wouldn't taste as good. It's not as good as man flesh, I don't reckon. I think we need to focus on the man flesh. That's really good. It's about it's nutrient. It's like calorie dense, nutrient rich. You know. Not a fan of mushrooms? No, we're not vegetarian.
Encores! Sergap Arbath! Greyhound! Dead woman! Khazrak! Encores! By Shaman! The cowards!
Alright, let us party. I don't know how well the dogs are going to do against that, but we'll see how we go.
Chaos Bird! Khazrak! Fast! Agash! Ugh! Forward! Right, Simon!
Oh.
Beastmen! Fast! 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 Uncles! Akash! Right, Simon!
I'm gonna get that, well, the dogs are recognize Pistoliers. Nice. Yeah, like he thought he's out of there. He's like, fuck that!
Khazrak!
Oh, see how fast he shot that fireball? That was cool. Just like instant fireball. Just hammered it in there.
Uncles! Akash! Nagumab! Luxor! Yaksayat! Akashat! Dawat! Pas! Samuswa!
I was gonna do a purple sun, but they're too blobbed up close to our guys now, so we'll just go for the let's go for the soul blight, get that armor strip. Yeah, that armor strip's nice. Good. I like it. The activation was awesome. The fireball, how good was it? It's like boom. Yeah, I think it was because he was aligned, maybe because he was aligned perfectly pointing at them. Because normally with the fireball, like you always kind of like slowly turn to face where you got to fire, so there's like an extra lag. Maybe that was it, or maybe it's something to do with being on a chariot. Maybe it just lets them fire it faster or something. Because maybe I'm not sure how it works, but I think maybe like with chariots that the entities are separate than the chariot, so like maybe it's something like, you know, his entity was able to target faster, like rotate on the chariot to fire it or something. I don't know. Or maybe there's a special thing where entities on chariots auto turn, like instantly auto turn. Not sure. I'm pretty sure I've done fireballs not from chariots, and it's just been normal, like shit. Like take it, you know, take like, you know, take, I don't know how it feels like it takes forever, but it's like 2 seconds or something, however long it normally takes, you know. But that was like instant. It was like boom. That's actually cool. I might leave that item on him if it's gonna be that fast that he can just, like, you know, it's like Carmageddon or fucking Mad Max or something, you know, just riding around really fast, just shooting fireballs and stuff. That's sick. Yeah, I'm thinking how to get more fireballs for him now, if he's going to be that good at firing them. And I'll test it again next time and see if it's because that's the thing, if the fireballs can be fired really fast, that kind of works in well with the whole maneuverability of the chariot thing. You can get into like crazy shooting duels. Yeah, just exactly. Just spraying chrome in his mouth and be like, "Witness me!" and shooting fireballs out the front of his fucking hot rod. Exactly. Alright, I think we've slaughtered enough of these filthy man things. Tasted enough of their flesh for one day. If you could spam Fireball, it wouldn't be a bad spell. Well, one thing I love doing with Fireball is multicasting it, like multi-boxing. You have like 4 guys with Fireball, or you have 4 guys with the Ring of Fiery Burning, and then you select all of them, and if they share an ability, like even if it's an item ability, you can cast it with one click if you've got them all selected. So you can do that. You would have done it with you know, like with the speed boost and stuff like that. But yeah, you can multi-box them, and they shoot like 4 fireballs at a single target. That's pretty fun. I mean, I don't know how, like, efficient or effective it is particularly, but it's pretty cool. I kind of want the money. I guess the replenishment would be good too, but I'm going to be greedy and take the cash. I've seen some amazing warp fireball casts with my Scaven campaign. Seems to be pushing, that seems to push really far into the blob. Oh, okay, they're getting like penetration, you mean? Yeah, nice. I like to think that the Bestigors treat the doggos better than they treat the Ungors. Yeah, exactly. They're like, you know, you feed the hounds before you feed yourself, kind of thing. Like when there's a carcass, the hounds get to eat first, and then the Ungors kind of creep in afterwards, and you know, the Bestigors let them feed once the hounds have had their fill. All right. Also, the other cool thing is, like, if by doing like, I know this is a bit anti, kind of opposite to how most people play Beastmen, because like normally when you play Beastmen, you want to kind of like get the most possible marks of ruination that you can, and then you want to wait until the moon's about to pop so you can get your 30% extra and, you know, get as much as possible. Whereas I'm kind of doing the opposite. I'm just like, as soon as I get like over 10 marks of ruination, I just instantly do the ritual. But the cool thing about that is that like every time I do it, I get another herdstone shard. So I've now, it's only turn 9, I've already got 4 herdstone shards, right? So I can just dump down herdstones wherever I want, basically, and it's just I'm just gonna get more and more and more of them as we go on. So that's, you know, that's kind of cool. Now, I was thinking about taking Altdorf, and then taking Karabberg, but I just realized there's no advantage to that because Altdorf's going to give me 0 when I set it up there. So I may as well just set it up in Karabberg, and then I'll start off with 4 already. And then if we can get Gorsel and Black Pit, then we can do another ritual and keep going, you know. But yeah, how's our replenishment going? So they've resettled Laurelon Forest. He's resettled Middenheim. We really need him to go to war with either Reichland or Middenland. But yeah, we're having trouble. Well, I mean, if you had like, you know, 30 or whatever, if you had like 30 devastation already saved up and the moon was only like 2 turns away and you were not under threat or whatever, then I don't know, I feel like that's probably what most people would do. But yeah, I don't know, anyway. We did hit 0-12 now, so now we can get our extra 8% ambush chance. And none of these are like deal breakers, but there are a lot of nice options. We've got a magic item drop chance, which we want that. Got the bonus versus inventory for the hounds, which is nice. Got the general boost to damage. Actually, I don't know if I really care about any of this stuff right now. I do really want that, but I might just take our plus 8% of ambush there and then get another 4% here. Now we've got, I think we've maxed out everything, all the ambush chance that we can get from our skill tree. So we could get 1-2 battles there. Oh, bro. It's getting worse and worse. Now we're getting attrition. Strider is good. Indeed. Getting 20 extra dread per turn there. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, we can get the 20 dread per turn on this guy too. Ooh, is that worth it for 3,000 gold right now, or should I save the 3,000 gold? Maybe it's not worth it right now, because we could get that this turn after we take out Karenberg. All right, I think we'll.
Unachievable.
Yes. Slaughter those.
No. Not possible.
Del Guadman. Zagud Ak. Darhara Chaos.
Get this guy in there.
Atul. Chaos Ak.
I will initiate with Khazrak, because Khazrak's got the better ambush chance. Okay. I don't know if I really want to use the purple sun that much. Actually, I might just quickly get our magic item drop chance up. I've got something in my eye. Sorry, I got something in my eye. My first 50 lords are only recruited to sell their buildings, so I have no idea. Okay, so yeah, should I have done that? Oh no, I wouldn't. I didn't have time. Yeah, I can't really do that until yeah, because I wanted the extra lords so I could have 3 armies. So yeah, I could have sat on 2 armies for a few turns to do that, get a little bit of extra gold, but yeah, I thought I'd go for the 3 armies so I want to try and get that multiple battles per turn thing as fast as possible. Well, not as fast as possible, obviously, because I already haven't gotten it very fast, but, you know, faster. Come on, ambush. Ambush. Congrats. Are you guys going to hate me if I fight this manually? I don't know why, I just feel like it'd be fun. You need a full-time herdstone as well? Oh, okay. Yeah, so for those of you who missed the start of the stream, we're basically playing regular vanilla Beastmen with Khazrak, because he's like the most vanilla of the Beastmen. But although I like to think he's the most classic and real in the same way you would say real man, he's like real Beastman, you know? Or something. But yeah, that's kind of the vibe we're going for. But the sort of specific tweak to normal campaign that we're doing is that we're not utilizing the ability of the rituals to stop the AI from rebuilding. So as soon as we do a ritual, I just abandon the settlement straight afterwards every time, so that I don't stop the AI from being able to build. And that way we can sort of, instead of like destroying everything in the local area and then having to move on to a different area, we can just kind of stay in around the same empire area. Like I basically just want to farm the empire for the whole campaign. That's my plan. Forming up for one guy. Yeah, the thing is I don't know where he is. I can't find him. Like I guess he's here, but I don't know, he could be anywhere. We don't really know where he is. And he's probably going to do massive amount of damage to Khazrak with his special ability as well. But this was probably a bad idea. I probably should have definitely not done this, but such is life. I hate it when you can't like fit the formation in your screen. No, found him. At least he didn't get to shoot Khazrak. Oh yeah, see, drill those dogs. Just hog pile onto him. Yeah. Now hopefully he'll retreat far enough away that we can get an extra battle out of him. Potentially. Oh, actually no, that won't work, will it? Yeah, I think I may as well have wiped him out because he's going to be either in range or we're going to be out of range of the settlement or whatever, so it's not really going to... 25. Oh, so you get 75 dread. So is 75 just the minimum dread, or is it always 70? Like, if I fight a massive battle, can I get more? I've noticed I've been getting 75 dread from almost every battle. Is it just 75 dread per battle, or is it like a big battle will give you more? I don't know. I haven't really been paying that much attention, I guess.
Khazrak Abla.
Yeah, we're not gonna...
We Nassar Guadman. Towards Khazrak.
See you slightly, obnoxious Kiwi. Have a good one. Units that get more for units that die, including your own. Ah, okay, cool. Maybe we did get more, but I just didn't notice. Alright, so we can't make it to get an extra battle out of that guy anyway. $14 penalty just for fucking Jesus. Pretty hectic. Should win this. Yeah, I reckon we've got a pretty good chance. I think it's more than even money in my favor on this one. That is Warhammer 1 Warriors of Chaos level of unfun BS. Yeah, it's really stupid. It's really shit. It's funny like how... Like it, I mean, at the time it seemed kind of reasonable, but yeah, it's funny like how bad like the design was of Warriors of Chaos originally, and also because they took a lot of the Warriors of Chaos stuff into when they designed the Beastmen, and yeah, that's one of the that's an example of the bad design philosophy. But it's only like at the time it seemed reasonable, you know what I mean? But it's like. But now, like, that we've sort of seen, like, multiple examples of good and bad factions, and now it seems obvious, but it's like, yeah. But, I don't know. They did okay. I mean, for the time, I guess Chaos Warriors were okay. They were, I mean, even though they were obviously, like, the worst faction in the whole game, but you know, I don't think it was unreasonable, like... Yeah, like yeah, it's sort of like from a modern perspective, it looks like ridiculous, but you know, from at the time, I think it was a decent like the whole game, like it's hard to imagine it now, like, but if you remember back to like 7 years ago, when Warhammer 1 came out, like the entire game is completely like kind of experimental. Like, you know, previously they'd only ever done historical Total Wars. They'd never done anything really much like this at all. So like all of these faction designs are all kind of just trying stuff out, trying to figure out what's good and what's not, you know? So yeah, so I mean, yeah, I feel bad because I do rag on Chaos Warriors, Game 1 Chaos Warriors a lot, like, and kind of, you know, like I feel like it's almost a joke how bad they were. But yeah, but to be fair, like I think that they were reasonably good ideas at the time. They were worth trying, you know, like they were decent enough ideas that were worth trying. You can't know in advance whether something's going to be good without the benefit of experience. Lore-wise, Beastmen don't really get along with each other, so thematically I understand why it's in place. Yeah, exactly. There's like thematic where they're like, oh, let's think of something to differentiate this faction from another faction, and we'll base it on the lore and whatever. Like that's all good stuff. That's all reasonable, you know, stuff. It's just now from our like modern perspective, we know that that's just a shit idea and it's really not fun at all, and you shouldn't do it. But you know, from that sort of Warhammer 1 perspective, it seemed like a good idea, you know. Each army is kind of its own tribe. Like you take a hit for diplomacy with other factions. Yeah. Like I'm not really talking about the Beastmen. Like the Beastmen are not. And, you know, the Beastmen rework was really good. And not as good as the Warriors of Chaos rework, but the Beastmen rework was really good, and they're really good now. They were really bad before. Not as bad as Chaos Warriors, but they were pretty bad. And now they're like a million times better than they were before. They're but Chaos Warriors are like infinity times better than they were before. Chaos Warriors are one of the best factions in the game now, I would say. Alright. I feel like I don't want to get shot by these archers. I suppose I should slink in the forest if I want to be serious about not getting shot. You shall not shoot me. Brace Scream. How much does that cost? 5 Winds of Magic. That's not bad. Oh shit. Didn't really mean to go that deep. I've been told by somebody that Warriors of Chaos became weaker in Warhammer 3. What? Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess you can talk to lots of different people and they'll have different opinions. I don't think that has much bearing on the actual situation, though. But yeah, I guess you can find somebody who'll have any opinion you want to have. You can find somebody who's got it. All right. How much damage we've taken here? I think we're pretty. I'm gonna put the Steve up on him as well, but alright, nice. Devolve or Entropy, one of the best anti-armor AoE spells in the game. Okay, cool. I'll have to check it out. Managed the Corn campaign, it was awful. Oh, we're not talking about Corn, we're talking about Warriors of Chaos, Clock Monkey. But yeah, Warriors of Chaos, and yeah, very different from the Monogod factions. I don't know. I mean, I think Legend thinks that the Corn campaign is one of the best, but I think Legend thinks that the Corn campaign is one of the best. Because he thinks it's got like a high skill cap. You know, so he thinks that, you know, it's like a hard campaign kind of if you don't put a lot of effort in, but if you put a lot of effort in, you get a good reward from it. But yeah, so that may be if you're not very familiar with the campaign, you don't know how to exploit everything and stuff, it might not be one of the best ones. Raise the same, but with our secondary army. Yeah, yeah, actually, yeah, I think I changed my mind about that whole transferring thing. Like, it wasn't really that much of a, like the unit transfer -14, it wasn't really that much of a penalty, really, because, you know, the battle that we won gave us +19, which completely removed the penalty that we took, the -14 penalty that we took, pretty much. So, yeah, so I don't know, it's actually kind of cool, I guess, because it's sort of like the yeah, the -14 animosity penalty that we got for transferring the units kind of just gives you that like lore, that kind of like lore feel, you know, of having like some stuff going on that's got a lore reason behind it, which gives you a bit of extra kind of vibe, you know, for the campaign, or a bit of extra immersion, but it's not punishing at all. I was kind of relating it back to the, like, because, yeah, I was relating it back to the unfun mechanics of Chaos Warriors. I mean, it is a bit of an unfun mechanic. Like, there's definitely nothing fun about it, but it's a tool to give you a little bit more atmosphere and lore for the Beastmen, and it's really not very punishing at all. Like, it basically does nothing. It's just a thing saying, "Ooh, you took a penalty," but the penalty doesn't mean anything, so it's fine. So I guess that's all right. But yeah, I mean, I still feel the same way about everything I said about Chaos Warriors and stuff. But yeah, I feel like this is probably not really a bad example of that same thing. Like, yeah, I think that whole like animosity thing being brought in the first place is a sort of an example of that kind of unfunness that came from game one. But yeah, but that particular mechanic is not punishing at all, so I think that's fine. But what I was going to say is, I feel like it's almost gone the opposite way now, where not only are they not doing unfun stuff, but they're like just making everything like ridiculously overpowered and super easy. Yeah, like Mother Estankia is just like so overpowered, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, Mother Estankia is fun, but like I almost think I don't know. It's a hard thing. Like with you, I feel like with Yuan Bo, it's like I don't want to ever play Miao Ying or Xiao Ming again because Yuan Bo is so much more interesting and so much more fun to play. But then with Mother Estankia, it's sort of the same. Like I feel like she's so much more interesting and fun to play than Boris and the others. But it's also like she's so overpowered that it's almost like not worth even playing her faction at all. Like, you know, like I don't know. I'm not sure what I feel about Mother Estankia exactly. Also, I just don't like her vibe that much. I'm liking this devolve debuff. I wish it was AoE though. We can overcast it for AoE, so maybe that's the best way to go.
Khazrak Abba. Khazrak Dawak.
Right, so we got well, that was cool because I think it was tier 2, so we got 6 straight out of the box. So if we got another 6 from Black Pit, or if we took Isleheart for 6 there, we could straight away pop it again. Oh, look at these, are all 6 as well. We can get there in 2 turns. I mean, like, yeah, this turn and next turn. Alright. Cool. Alright. We'll... Oh, crap. So Midland's got no basic... Oh, but we've got all this. That's cool. Alright, we'll give him a couple of units of dogs. And... Oh, he doesn't really need spears, actually. He's got 1 unit of spears, that'll do it. Give him a couple of units of dogs and a heap of archers. Alright, cool. Now, we've gotten 3 battles this turn. Well, we've gotten 3 battles. Was there 3 battles this turn? Oh no, that's a different one. No. Which one's the one? This one. This one. Current amount 3. So is that current amount 3 as in 3 this turn, or is it like as in 3 is the highest we've gotten? I don't feel like we've had 3 battles this turn. I thought it was only 1. Oh, maybe if we get one over the end turn. Yeah, if we get one at the end turn, that would still count. But it counts in the... yeah. Not until like, yeah, this end turn that's coming will count. Alright, have we got hero capacity now? We do for wizards. Ah, nice. Ruckland fell into our ambush. Medium. Okay, well, yeah, we'll have to fight it again, I guess. We don't want to take medium. Still tempted to see just how much properly boosted Actioners can take on. Well, I was more aiming for to see how few Actioner I need to still have a Doomstack. Like, I was rolling around with about 6 to 8 Actioner. Like 6 to 8 Actioner, like 4 heroes and maybe a couple other units or something like that, you know, that kind of thing. And that was able to take on most armies. So I was sort of thinking that would be, maybe that would be more interesting to see like how much you can conquer with like half stacks, you know. Right. Oh, I forgot what army was we were getting attacked by. Is this full of like I really need a healing potion or something for Khazrak too, hey? Alright, so yeah, I feel like we go like that, kind of, and then we go... This goes there, and we go... These guys here, so we're just gonna like wreck, just wreck these archers as fast as we can. And then, yeah, the archers do their thing. Then we kind of want... yeah, we kind of want shielded spears. Just kind of holding the line. Regular spears holding the line. And then we want axes. Actually, we'll get the axes into quick for as well. Alright, cool. We got a viable deal happening now. And Khazrak can probably just tool around in the front area here.
Uncles! Call chaos! On control! Beastmen! Chaos! Undoors! Fast! As me! Greyhead! Percussion! Swordhouse! Treasure! Fields! Cascade!
See, that one took ages because he wasn't... I guess he wasn't pointed exactly at it. Oh yeah, there we go. So if you charge first, then he's pointing. He's already aligned like exactly at it. Then you do the fireball and it's like instant. That's really cool. I like it. But yeah, so this will count as a fourth battle. I don't really remember getting 3 battles last turn. I thought it was only 2. But if there was 3, then this would count as a 4th battle in the same turn, like in last turn. I'm pretty sure end turns counts as the previous turn, so we should, yeah, if we were on 3, then we should be on 4. But I'm not sure if that 3 was like current turn or if it was like best, lifetime best kind of thing. More man flesh, cookie pots. don't think beastmen cook flesh. Oh, really? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, probably not. They probably just eat it raw. Good call, Kilo. You want to misrepresent the sophisticated culture of the Beastmen. Apologies if that was, you know, culturally insensitive. But yeah, Akshina are pretty strong. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what goes. I don't know. I kind of like. I still have a little part of me that likes to like assemble armies with certain different units and kind of like imagine a little storyline about what the little different units do and stuff. But it's like quite often, like I have a little imaginary storyline of what the units do, but in battle it's quite different. But yeah, like I don't really know. With Akshina, it's like, oh, you just have a big bunch of Akshina and they shoot everything. It's not like a really, I don't know, it's not like a cool story, you know what I mean? Whereas if you had like, you know, we've got a bunch of Akshina, they hide in the woods, and we've got like, you know, the captain of the, you know, spear cossars that hold the line in the middle, and they're brave, but lots of them die all the time, but they've got like a dour outlook on life, and, you know, a kind of crazy bravery or whatever. And then we've got like some wild dervishes that ride horses really fast and blah blah. But you know, that'll be like my mental story. But in the actual campaign, like when I'm actually fighting, like the dervishes and the spear cossars and everything else will just hide in the forest. The Akshina would just kill everything, and you know, like that's just, so it's sort of, I don't know. Sometimes it's there's a bit of a disconnect. Oh, did we just get devastation from that battle? Oh, I didn't realize that. So you get devastation from battles as well as from raising. Is that right? Ah, cool. That's really cool then. Current amount 1. So that battle that I had in the end turn counted. That's interesting. Hey, Wolfspool. Oh, I really like the hot seat event. I really liked it. I'd really like to take part in another one, but I feel like it's not really fair for other creators, like, because there's probably heaps of other creators that want to take part in it, you know? So yeah, I hope I get invited back to do another one soon, but I'm not going to try to like push to it, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna try to push for it because, yeah, I feel like I don't want to be, I don't want to make anyone else jealous or whatever. Brion, ooh, should we just go here and try and trash this?
Savage.
Looks pretty doable. Looks pretty doable to me. Which side's the zero movement side? Ah, this side. Okay. So yeah, so basically you can always, I used to always not know like how to figure it out, but now you can sort of figure it out. Like you can see here, if you come ashore there, you're not going to be in the zero movement circle. So if you want to attack on the same turn, you have to be in that zero movement circle. So if you kind of move, instead of moving like at the thing, well, if you move at the thing, you can kind of see where it's going to go. But yeah, you can also just do like this, you know, if it sort of wraps around like exactly like that, then you know that when you come ashore, you're going to be in that zero movement circle. You can only do that when they're not at war with you though. But yeah. Get some wine and cheese, yeah. This is Carcassonne, so if we want to start farming, what's the name, then this would be the way to do it. Is she at war with anyone we... No. All right, let's see what Morgo's got going on.
No evildoer.
I might fight this just so we can try out his units. Yeah, I really liked the hot seat campaign. It was really fun taking over from Legend and being like, oh man, Legend plays so differently to me now. I don't even know. I had to kind of take a real. It took me a good like half an hour to kind of adjust mentally to how I was going to try to like carry on playing his campaign, like from where he left it off, rather than, you know. I kind of tried to finish off his objectives before I kind of got rid of half of his armies and reformed them the way that I want them to be and stuff like that. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Also, it felt like a really good community event. Like, it actually did feel like a community thing, which I thought was really cool. Yeah, I actually preferred it to normal co-op because it's I don't know, normal co-op you sort of yeah, I wonder if coming in from the back like this would actually be cool. Would you consider doing your own hot seat with a few other people? Nah. It wouldn't be very good with like you need a big YouTuber to launch it, you know, like the reason why people were interested to see how the hot seat went was because Legend was involved in it, you know what I mean? Like if Legend wasn't in it, then it would just be nothing, you know. I think anyway. These are all just peasants, basically, aren't they? Yeah, we'll kind of just line up. There's more. Yeah. Oh, whoops! Where did they go? Too far away. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you be interested in seeing a hot seat that didn't involve Legend? I feel like it'd be a lot less. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a lot less attractive to people. Get some more XP. I mean, if you had fun playing off somebody else's game, it'd be neat to watch. But yeah, so would you like? But like you know, so you'd just be interested to see me play the hot seat campaign? Would you be like just say after I played, if I handed it off to another YouTube, like another really small YouTuber that you never heard of, like would you really be interested in like or care about watching their stream? You would? Okay. Yeah, it's just I don't know, like So if you look at the numbers, right? So it's basically like out of just so like in the first stream, Legend started off with about, I think Legend had about 2.2 thousand or 2.5 thousand, you know. Let's say he had 2.4 thousand people watching or whatever. Then when he hosted it onto me, like initially when he hosted me, there was about 900 people that came over, and then most, like, they just kind of came over to check it out. Most of them left, and we ended up being pretty stable for the whole stream, pretty much for between about 520 to 580 in that range. That's how many people kind of actually, I guess, were interested in. So out of the original 2.2k or 2.4k, about 500 were actually interested in watching the whole thing. So about a quarter or less, a bit less than a quarter, right? And then when I hosted Kiwi, you know, about most of the people went over initially, I think about 400, and I think he maintained most of that. And then when he hosted Tom, I think about 200 maybe went over. Or I mean, maybe Tom, I think, had it stable at about 200 or something, you know? So yeah, so it was like, do you know what I mean? So it's sort of like between, I guess, about a quarter and an eighth of the total amount of people that initially watched the stream were interested. So, but because Legends got like initially got 2.4 thousand people watching, you know, a quarter to an eighth of 2.4k is quite a significant amount. But because my average streams are only between 50 to 80 people, you know what I mean? If it's like maybe 20 to 40 people watching, like it's not like it's not really, you know what I mean? It's not really worth bothering with. Like as for the hot seat thing, I think like and also I think it would be less than that. Like I think the reason why we kept such a high percentage is because those people were super interested in seeing how Legends campaign went on, you know. Whereas I think if I was to start it with an original starting amount of like 80 people, and like I reckon you would get even less retention over the other guys because people are like, you know what I mean? One thing you need to keep in mind when Tom took over is that there's a reason you guys typically stream after midnight, you know? Just not as much watching you spreadsheet. Yeah, so I think I want to set up a herd store. I want to bother setting up. I think we do want to set up a herd stone because if we've already got 6 here, so if we can just get like one more raise out of something, then we could actually potentially get another. We don't. We said we don't want the orcs, do we? Maybe I'll just abandon this one actually because we don't really want. We don't want any trouble. Don't want any trouble with the greenskins. We may as well finish off the armor, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm kind of liking his army as it is. His horde. His horde. Yeah, we don't really need. Yeah, we don't really need anything. We'll just wait till it gets to get enough money to go for the tier 3. Could be started by someone else and then have legend play. Yeah, I think that would also work. Like just say I started it and then I gave it to legend. Then I think that would also work. Like I'd probably only pull like, you know, my normal 80 people or whatever, but maybe a bit more because people would be excited to see what it's going to be with Legend. So I'd say, yeah, so I'd say maybe I'd get like 800, maybe as much as 200, but it wouldn't really matter because then when Legend took over, I think he would probably get quite a good amount of numbers because it would be like a normal Legend stream that maybe gets like 2,000, but people would be extra interested because they'd be like, oh, let's see what it's like when he takes over this fucking mess that Mercy's left him or whatever, you know? So yes, that could be cool.
Absolutely not.
Khazrak Armor.
But yeah, I think you could definitely do Legend go second thing. It would just be kind of as if Legend was going, like it'd be kind of as if it was really starting, like it'd be, I think it would work out basically the same, except for the start would still be when Legend started. There'd be like my part would be like a prequel, if you know what I mean. All right, so how many battles did we get? Sorry. So yeah, that's really weird because the end game is counted as the previous turn in most ways, but then for some reason it counted for this one. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so if we get 2 more battles this turn, then we can finish it, which looks like we can. We'll try and get an ambush on this guy. That'll give us 3, and then we can finish up on Isleheart and get level 4. If this ambush lands, yes, it did. Alright, so that should be 3. And yeah, another 75. So you get the minimum 75 every time. I probably could have let him retreat and got another 75. One thing you need to keep in mind when Tom took over is there's a reason you typically stream after midnight, prime time. Yeah, there's like prime time, but it doesn't matter who streams in that slot. Like they're still going to lose the viewers. You know what I mean? Like what I'm trying to say is like, I was just trying to say like, yeah, I wasn't criticizing Tom because he had less viewers. I was just saying that like it started off with 2,400, then it went to 900, then it went to 400. Oh, and actually, no. Well, you start off with 2,400. Initially, I had 900, but it went to about 500. So it went 2,400, 500, 400, 200. You know what I mean? But I'm saying if you start off with 80, it'll be like 80, 40, 20. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's fuck all. It's not really worth worrying about, you know? Because you would get this, you would basically just get the same if I just did a host like normal. So yeah, anyway, all I was trying to say is that I think for it to be good, like you need to have a big YouTuber involved. You can still do hot seats. You can still do hot seats without a big YouTuber being involved, but it just wouldn't be a big event that everyone was excited about like that one was. All right, we'll go slow on this. I thought he was on slow movement. Fuck. That scared the shit out of me. All right, now we're on slow movement. So we'll try and backspace out of this one. We can probably auto this. Very good. All right, I'll try and catch him and backspace him before he runs off the map. Ooh, loot and raise 1,800 gold. That's actually pretty solid, isn't it? Yeah, I might take the money. Oh, I was spamming backspace as hard as I could, but I think he maybe just didn't go anywhere. Maybe because the direction was into the water, so it just didn't do anything. All right, so we got another 16 here. So yeah, so I'll perform the ritual. Yeah, we don't really know how. Military presence 20. Yeah, so there's a 20 stack in there, and they're 100% in range to take us out next turn. So, yeah, we're at war with them. Oh no, we're not at war with them. Okay, I thought we were at war with them. Yeah, that's okay. I'll still do it anyway. I guess what I'm asking is, since you had fun with it, would you consider passing a campaign around to have a good time with? No, not unless it was like an organized thing, and you know, I wouldn't just randomly do it though. Like, yeah, like after this stream, I'll just host somebody. I won't pass on the campaign to somebody else. Like, it's my campaign. I want to fucking play it. You know, like if it was an organized thing and I knew that I was going to be passing it on, that's fine, you know. But it's like I'm not going to just give away my campaign that I'm all invested in and like enjoying and stuff. Go and make your own fucking campaign. But no, I really like the hot seat campaign. I definitely like to do some more. But I just like it to be organized in advance. Like I don't really want it to be just a spur of the moment thing. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it wrongly. Maybe doing spur of the moment ones is great. Or I don't know. I mean, I didn't really realize how much I would enjoy the first hot seat campaign until I tried it. Man, I've got a real bad stomachache. I don't know if it's like I've got a toilet or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. Really hoping there will be more hot seat. I think there definitely will be more hot seat campaigns. I may not be in the next one though, because like I said, I want to share it around. I don't want to like hog it all for myself, you know. Well, I mean, I don't want to be seen to be hogging it. Yeah. No, like if there's like an empty slot and it's not like pushing anybody else out, you know what I mean? I definitely want to be involved. Both because it's fun and because it's probably good for the channel as well. But yeah, like I said, I'm not going to try to push to the front of the line kind of thing. So I may not be involved in the next one, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, I want that campaign movement. So we got the 4, yeah, nice. Okay, cool. So I got the 4 battles in the 1 turn unlocked, so I'm going to do that straight away. Get that search battle, red blood. Yeah, find battle, blood red. Indeed. Thanks, Charleston. Charleston's Googling and like translating the Beastmen. But yeah, no, I definitely had fun with the hot seat campaign. Definitely want to do some more of it. All right, actually, let's look back at Khazrak's horde. So yeah, so we're gonna get our thing up, get our doom balls up as well. Yeah, we want this up as well so we can start farming the followers. Yeah, I might just only build the hero capacity in Khazrak's army, and the other factions I'll just build yeah, for the other ones I'll just build the spawn building once we've got some money. Although now we're making decent money, I'm kind of tempted to just go for the Mortis engine for Khazrak as well. Oh, so you get a magic item and a magic item drop chance every time you complete the marks as well. That's pretty cool. Oh, I wouldn't mind getting some gores. Some more gore herd. I don't know if they're like that strong, but I just feel like, you know, they're thematic, they're cool. Kick ideas around a bit, yeah, for sure. I'd say beastmen don't farm, they hunt. Farming would involve taking care, and that doesn't really fit them. Well, yeah, well, I think what we're doing, it's not really a farm, it's more like a nature preserve, you know? It's like you're not allowed to burn the place down and salt the earth because we need the herds. We need the human herds to reform so that we can kill them more. Where we got Devolve and Brace Scream. Brace Scream seemed kind of fun actually. 16 damage, 100% AP. What's Overcast Brace Scream do? 24 damage. Okay, so with 24 damage it's gonna do about 25 to 30% damage on most units. I don't know, I mean, yeah, it's kind of an okay spell, I guess. Which one's the big AoE? Vile Tides, Explosion, Traderkin. Traderkin's the one we want, yeah? Damage per second, 33 to 67 for 12 seconds. No. Traderkin is the Flock of Doom one. So does that do like massive damage to... Oh no, so it does... It doesn't do massive damage to... It doesn't do massive damage to squads, does it? Because it only hits like one unit at a time, one entity at a time. But it clicks for 12 seconds, so it's going to kill like... It's good, really good. So how many entities does it hit at a time? I guess you can't tell from this. You got to look it up on... kind of like Final Transmutation, yeah. It's good against mobs. Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, I thought I used to use that. I used to use that stacked with Flock of Doom, I think. You get like double sort of damage. But I thought somebody said it got nerfed or something. Oh yeah, so these guys are, what are they doing? 56 melee attack, weapon strength 47. 1/3 of that's AP. Not anti-infantry or anything. Yeah, I don't know. So, if I pop this, do I get capacity for both? Like, do I get like 2 capacity for them and 2 capacity for these guys? I don't know, I just want to have a couple more gores anyway.
Khazrak Abla.
Just does better against Cav. Okay, cool. Okay, I was trying to abandon that anyway, so as long as he raises it or occupies it. Yeah, he occupied it. That's cool. That's actually good because now we can just go straight on, smash him, and then take it over as a new Bloodgrounds again. This is kind of fun. I'm actually enjoying this kind of, yeah, like kind of, yeah, because I was saying before, instead of like just totally destroying an area and then moving on and totally destroying the old area, it's like I'm just like grazing back and forth over this same area, just wrecking everything, slowly wrecking everything. It's kind of fun though. Alright, so we've got no birdstone here at the moment.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
How much, if we kill this guy, we're only get like 2 Probably gonna get like 2 devastation or something.
You dishonor me.
I don't know. I feel like we should be able to smash this guy, shouldn't we? Got the ambush again. Oh, nice. All right, I guess I'm gonna try and go to the toilet, see if that fixes my guts. I'm sorry. I'll be back in a sec. Hey guys, sorry about that. There was some kind of minor medical issue, but nah, I think I just I think I might have put too much sriracha on my pho. There's some Vietnamese soup earlier. Maybe that was the problem. All right, how are we gonna do this? Although this is an ambush, there's not a lot of soft targets in here. I mean, the men-at-arms are pretty weak. Bio break? Yeah. Alright, we're back now, though. So we've got no magic. What's Morgu got again? Morgu's got his Aura of Vile Transmutation. So if we can get him into the middle of the blob, that would be ideal. He's not large, so he should be relatively safe. Well, not, you know, he should be not taking too much damage if he goes into the middle of these spearmen. Might just keep him away from that lord a little bit, go for the archers. Unfortunately, we don't have a good bodyguard for him. These knights errant are not anti-large, nothing's anti-large here, is it? No. So it's just the spearmen are the only anti-large thing, so we need to shoot that. I mean, we've got a lot of large, so we need to shoot the shit out of those spearmen, I think. Get them dead. Maybe we'll doggo them as well. Yeah, I just want to get those spearmen dead, basically. We'll shoot them, we'll doggo them. We'll do whatever we can to get them to cease to exist in a fairly rapid fashion. Yeah, unfortunately all of our stuff that can kill fast is large. So we can't really, yeah. Best we've got is some, guess we've got some ungors with hand weapons to try to deal with it. Excuse me. Alright, so yeah, we'll put some ungor spears on this end to try to deal with try to slow the lord down maybe. We'll put some more ungor spears on this side to try to slow down all these guys. And
Chaos death. Chaos death.
yeah, alright, something like that. Then I think we put all of our large stuff on the lord on this end. And hopefully they can wreck him. Chaos girth. Why are the enemy going the wrong way? Oh yeah, I don't know why the enemy going the wrong way. That's kind of weird. Fuck, I just realized we need to kill these archers. Actually, we don't need much to kill those archers though. Yeah, so we'll try and bum rush these spears first. See if we can get anywhere with killing them. And then we'll, then we'll repurpose the doggos out of group 1, make their own group to go and hunt these yeoman archers down. Yeah, I think we've got a battle plan. I think sometimes it doesn't really matter. Like, you don't really need to have the best battle plan in the world necessarily, but it's good to have a battle plan. Like, if you don't have any plan, if it's a somewhat challenging battle and you don't have any plan at all, that can be rough. These Centaurs, I don't know, they've got some charge bonus, but I'm not sure if they're really...
Ungors. Nasha Wushra. Ungors. Dardai ran.
Alright.
Mortal.
Nah, the doggos ate shit a little bit there. It's okay. Yeah, the doggos are getting wrecked. I think on the Lord, not really well at all. Centaurs probably aren't going to do much in there, so may as well get them out. Doggos, trying to go after these. How are we going? Morgo, yeah, keep doing your thing. These guys need to keep the spears away. Cool. Yeah, the spears are on them now. Yep, you escort those guys off the map. It's good. Doggos are still struggling. The guys can go after those guys once they're ready. Yep, you guys escort them off. We get the Lord? I mean, it doesn't seem to exist anymore, so maybe we did. Actually, no, I'll keep them in. Alright, now those spare doggos can go after the Yeoman archers. Oh, they're shattered. Okay. Hey Kiwi, what happened? Did your stream go down or something? Run, fleshling, you cannot hide. Indeed. That's a pretty good quote. I had a massive encoder overloading issue when I went live this morning, so I took the night off to fix it. Oh, okay. I thought you were streaming. I thought you were leaving. When you said goodbye before, I thought you were going to start up a stream. You were going to fix your computer. Alright, I think we gave them a good flogging. That was a fun little fight. A bit different from the other ones. With the high amount of cav that they had. I mean, obviously we were never going to lose, but I think we did a pretty good job of not losing too much health. Not losing too many entities. What did I think about these guys? The Centaurs. They seemed okay, actually. Yeah, they seemed okay. I mean, I kind of feel like their stat line was a bit like, you know, no armor piercing damage, not very good melee attack, not very good charge bonus. Well, I mean, the charge bonus is okay. It's not huge. It's not like shock cavalry, you know. Speed's good though. Speed's good. Yeah, I don't know. They seemed okay. They seemed to work well with the other heavy, like, yeah, group 2, the heavy group, I thought was pretty cool. And they didn't take any damage, which is good. Blast cannon shock cav, yeah. Updated to Windows 11, did a complete removal and reinstall OBS and redid all my settings. Okay, cool. Did you? Yeah, I think I installed. I think I like saved my settings when I updated to Windows 11, and it worked okay. I can't remember if I had to fix it at all. But yeah, I don't know. My sound is still shit. Like, I don't know how to set it up properly. Yeah. I should, yeah, I don't know. I should spend more time trying to fix it, but it's just like, I don't know, you always feel like you've only got a limited amount of time, and like, you know, it's like, oh, I could spend 3 hours trying to fuck around with this, or I could just try to make another video. It's like, yeah, it's hard to like decide what to, you know. The in-game sound? No, the mic filters, yeah. So I think on stream it actually doesn't sound too bad. I think my voice sounds okay on stream, but when I make videos, it sounds quite like boofy, you know, like that kind of thing going on. I don't know what you call it, but yeah. I think it might be like, I think it could also be reverb off my monitors and stuff. And maybe I need to have like a mic. I need to get like, I probably need to get one of those mic stand arms like you've got, you know, instead of, I've just got mine on my desk and stuff, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably need to set up some stuff, but I'm not really making much money at the moment, so I'm kind of feeling like I should wait till I, you know, wait till I actually get a bit more cash and then I'll spend it. I'll spend it on it, you know. Bit of free cash is always good. We shouldn't need that replenishment, should we? Maybe we, yeah, fuck it, I'll take the replenishment. Ooh, we got another challenge completed. Very nice. What challenge did we complete then? This one? Or this one? I don't know. Or this one? Nothing, yeah, nothing for Bestigors. Yeah, I kind of want Bestigors. Where's the Bestigor area? Yeah? Ah. Yeah, here we go. I want speed. That's 7. This is charge bonus. Armor. Ambush. Oh, ambush success chance. Yeah, we need that. All right, we'll go for this first. If you have no filters, no, I have got filters. I have got filters on. Maybe I need to fix it around, fill it, or you know, change it around a bit or something. You know. Yeah, I mean, this Willspool, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I think Beastmen is a pretty easy faction. Like, it's pretty hard to not win with Beastmen, I think. It's not just about winning. It's about winning and looking pimp at while you're doing it. All right, let's go for freakish mutations. Yeah, no worries. Thanks a lot for that. Thanks a lot for the offer, Kiwi. I probably do need to do something like that at some point, you know. Well, it's like, okay, so like a while ago I made a video about high elf white lions. White lion heavy infantry with great axes, which is the you know, the finest and most manly of all high elf units. And you know, they're clearly not the best unit in the high elf roster. But I was sort of saying, you know, you could make a video about how to win more efficiently with high elves, but you know, if you play high elves, you've kind of already won because they're such a powerful faction that, you know, you're already going to win anyway. But so instead of just winning, you've got to win with a bit of like pimpness, like by going heavy white lion in all of your armies. So you can, for the style win, you know, that's what I mean about pimpness. It's about the style victory. You know, you can win, but you've got to win with style. Like, what's the point? It's like sword fighting, you know? It's like, sure, sword fighting is nowhere near as effective as fighting with a gun. But hey, it looks way cooler. It's all about the pimpness. Yeah, I was going to try to like... yeah, I was going to try to like do the ritual on this one before I occupied, because I think otherwise I'm gonna have to pay for the occupation on the other one, and I don't really want to have to do that. Oh, what the fuck? Hate that. I just fucked up my movement. I think if I pull the hero out, maybe that'll fix it. No. Oh. Man, how did I do that? Yeah, that bug sucks. So I had heaps of movement before, but now I just don't. Damn it. Yeah, like I'd only moved from there to there, so I clearly had heaps of movement left, but. Yeah, there's some sort of bug with Beastmen when you go into encamp stance and do something and then it just fucks you and you lose all your movement. Yeah, I was hoping to go into ambush stance around here somewhere and then have Carcassonne come and get me, but I thought I could move a little bit further, but yeah, I screwed it. Do you often miss me? No, I don't often miss you. I've got to admit. I always like this. It always makes me happy when I see you pop up in chat. But no, you're not gone long enough for me to miss you. If you were gone long enough that I thought you would never come back, then I would definitely miss you. I'd feel sad. But luckily you're never gone that long. I'm gonna I might just I don't know, does it count as a reload if I reload just to undo that bug? Kind of does, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it would be legit to just reload for the last save to get rid of that bug, but at the same time, it might make the game feel tainted. So I think we're just gonna have to eat that one. That's all right. All right. So yeah. So basically, we're gonna have to pay to resettle this. Do you have any defense boost or anything? No. It's valiant defeat. Really? I don't think so. I feel like that's incorrect. 6.6k. Yeah. I want to get that Mortis engine effect. A little bit of spears. It's mainly spears is the main thing I fear. I don't really care about their range units because I reckon we'll run over them. The way I see it, cheating is okay when you fix your game. Oh yeah, it's like, you know, I think it's fine. It's fine. Like, basically, most of the things I do in most of my campaigns is to sort of like, make myself have more fun or make it feel more immersive. You know what I mean? So yeah, so like the reason I'm not reloading now is because I feel like I'm gonna have more fun and it's gonna feel more immersive for me if I don't have any safety net, even no matter how unfair the game is. You know, like that, like obviously it does detract a little bit from my enjoyment when something really unfair happens, but it would probably detract more, like not having that, like you know, hardcore mode, no reload, if we die we die kind of vibe, like just makes it more kind of exciting, you know, for me. And like, yeah, I don't want to risk losing my vibe, you know. That's that. So that's basically the, yeah. It's not like I don't think I think it would have been fine to reload it. Like it wouldn't have been like unfair or cheating or anything. It's just like it would have reduced my enjoyment of the game, you know? So like anything that's going to reduce my enjoyment of the game is like not good. Not what I'm aiming for. Why not XCOM long war then? Man, I love XCOM, but every time I do an XCOM stream, it does really badly. And I don't know how to fix that. I think it's because I'm just too slow. Like, because when I play XCOM, you know, I'm calculating probabilities. I'm figuring out, you know, alternate chess moves and shit, you know, and it takes a long time. And like my computer is pretty slow, my brain, I mean. So yeah, like it's pretty slow. So I think that's why it doesn't work. But yeah, I have tried doing about 2 or 3 XCOM streams. XCOM 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. But yeah, whenever I try and stream it, it just does terrible. So I don't know. All right, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? I think we could get a bit of bit of this kind of action going on. XCOM 2 is amazing. I could never get into other XCOM style games though for some reason. Love Chaos Gate video. Yeah, Chaos Gate's a great game. It's a great game. It's like, I don't know if Chaos Gate's better than XCOM. I feel like in my mind, Chaos Gate's about the same as XCOM, you know? It's better in some ways, like it's cooler because it's like Warhammer obviously, but because it's 40k, but I don't know, XCOM does have a good vibe to it, like, and I do sort of buy into the world of XCOM, like I think that's quite important for me as well, like the actual, like getting into the kind of background of it, the lore or whatever. Like with Starfield, for example, I just don't really buy into the like lore of it or the background or whatever. Like to me, it just feels like a generic sci-fi world. I don't really care about Vanguard or any of the factions in the game or anything, you know. But but it's because I don't know them. Like I haven't played it enough, or I haven't read any of the stories or whatever, you know. Whereas yeah, with XCOM, I played it quite a lot, and I played XCOM 1, and I played XCOM fucking deep, you know, Terror from the Deep, and I've been playing XCOM since, I don't know, I've been playing XCOM for like 25, 30 years or some shit. However long XCOM's existed for, pretty much I've been playing it, I guess. So like I'm kind of bought into that whole, you know, humans versus alien menace vibe. But yeah, it's good. Community behind XCOM is quite dead. You can't expect huge views from an old game. Yeah, the community behind it is quite dead, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's still like, I feel like XCOM 2 is still the best in the genre, you know, like that's the thing. Even if the game's old, I feel like, oh shit, alright, it's time to party. Let's do it. Yeah, I feel like even though it is an old game, I kind of feel like if a game's like the best in its genre, then it should still get lots of views, you know, like it's kind of how I feel about it anyway. I don't know if that's charge. We need some dogs up in those mortars. No, this way. Is he on a chariot now? Oh, fuck it, yeah, that'll do. Let's get in there and kill those mortars. Somebody kill those mortars. 1,000 heads of men to eat for whoever kills those mortars. Spears, yuck, get away from that. Doggos, you can have some spears. Eat up. Alright, here we go. Let's go. You didn't make it. Alright, cool. Mortars are out of action. How's this? How are we going over here? Halberds. No, yuck. Get away from that. Prince of Reichland. Look out. Oh, let's see Khazrak versus Karl Franz. I reckon Khazrak will rip him a new one. How you like me now, Karl Franz? Yeah, there's too much stuff going on. Couldn't micro effectively. It's okay. We'll get it done. Man, there's some of my best units in there. I don't really want them to be dying like that, but Doggos to the rescue. Do it. How's Karl Franz going? Oh, Karl Franz is like half dead, but he's not as dead as I wish he was. Break that shit down. Oh, why the dogs didn't charge properly? I don't want these guys to... Oh, my dogs got wrecked. That's kind of okay, I guess. To be expected. Our Franz is putting up a bit of a fight. He's not just dying instantly like I was hoping that he would. Didn't get the instacast. He was off. He wasn't quite on the right angle or something. Not sure what happened there. Got to get over here and reinforce these guys. Ah, they're breaking. They're breaking. Oh man, my bestigors are getting fucked up. All dogs, get over here and break these guys. There we go. Oh, Karl Franz actually lived. What a dick. Right, try and gobble up as much man flesh as we can. Bit of extra XP never goes astray. All right. Yeah, XCOM 2 is still awesome. I think so. Still a great stream. Still a great great series. It's just I don't know. Who said that they liked the White Lion Legion campaign? I really like the White Lion Legion I really like the White Lion Legion campaign as well. I didn't think it wasn't like one of my most successful, but I didn't expect it to be too successful because it was just a very lo-fi. It's kind of like this campaign, you know. I'm not really doing anything. I'm not really doing any crazy challenges or anything. I'm basically just playing Khazrak, but without locking Bloodgrounds, so that the factions can come back. So it's a pretty lo-fi thing. It's more of a theme role-playing kind of style thing than anything else. And that's pretty much the same thing with the White Lion Legion campaign. You know, I just wanted to have lots of heavy infantry, and so I just played High Elves, but with lots of heavy infantry. You know, and it was fun. It's not all about basic level tier 1 archers, just mostly. All right, we'll raise a new Herdstone here. Hey Mercy, have you played Warhammer Dark Omen Shadow of the Horned Rat? Yeah, like 20 years ago or something, whenever it came out. Yeah, unfortunately that one's definitely a bit too old. I do occasionally see other YouTubers playing it and stuff. The Legion Challenge rules were a lot of fun. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I thought it was cool anyway. I love the heavy infantry, especially heavy great axe, great weapon infantry. I still am a bit disappointed with the great swords though. Just mercy, the Legion calls. What are you saying? I should do another High Elf Legion campaign? I mean, I don't know. I'm basically, there's like 50% of my brain that's just devoted to just figuring out ways that I can make new campaigns based around White Lions. If you were to go through like the entire catalog of my campaigns, you'd find that like probably at least 40 to 50% of all High Elf campaigns that I play, there's some kind of White Lion related theme going on there. I mean, yeah, like pretty much like every second High Elf campaign is White Lion related. Oh, we got our 10,000. So I might get that. I'm just not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna think about whether it's worthwhile or whether it's financially, you know, whether it's efficient. I'm just gonna buy it. There we go. It's done. Now I've got a sweet banner that does Mortis Engine. I'm liking Khazrak on the chariot. He's on the Razor. Is the Razor chariot or the Tuskor chariot the better one? I feel like one of them was like super overpowered before, but then the other one was not so good. The Shadow of the Horned Rat was very difficult for me because I was 12. Nice one. Yeah, I don't really remember it very well now. I remember I just remember loving the fact that Warhammer was in a computer game, you know, and just loving being in that world and stuff. I remember feeling a little bit dissatisfied about some various things in the game, like it not being as good as I wished it was, you know, like I wish I had more stuff. I wish it was more like modern Total War, I guess, in some ways. Rune of the Beast. Slug skin. Be good too. There's no more ambush for us to get, is there? Hey, Raw. Offer some football. Thanks for teaching me Beastmen. Oh, no worries, buddy. Thank you very much, and thanks for your glorious super chats. And Raw's Bestigor herd is still going strong, up to rank 6 now. They'll continue to be my my main men in terms of killing humans and taking heads from armored units. Your glory will live on. We tried the mod that brings the Grudge Bringers faction into Total War. No, I haven't actually. No, I haven't. Cheers. Was there a White Line Doomstack? There was a White Line Doomstack in Warhammer 2. It's not really a Doomstack anymore though. It's just a White Line stack. I mean, you can still do it, but it's like, no, it doesn't do anywhere near as much damage and isn't as tanky, and yeah. Dual wielder. Armor. Ooh, do you reckon armor? Actually, armor for the Chaos Spawn would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Armor for Chaos Spawn and also regeneration for Chaos Spawn. Wait, Morga. I think Morga gets gets horrible regeneration for spawn in his tree. Horrible regeneration Chaos Spawn units. Yeah. So if you have horrible regeneration and normal regeneration, do they both trigger, or is it just? Yeah, so it is actually another. It's double regeneration. Okay, the only problem with that is though, if you get regeneration in the tech tree as well, then that means you're going to be getting plus 0.2 per heal per second, but you're going to be getting minus 40% weakness to fire because they're different. They've got different names. I assume they stack both the good and the bad. I don't know about that. Can't believe this fucked up my ambush. I think it's just an upgrade, although usually there's written this skill player replaces blah blah. We'll try it out. We'll see if it does replace it. I will get that eventually. I'm probably going to go into ambush chance first though. All right, so we've got 4 here. We need.
Guamon. Khazrak Abla.
Yeah, we'll go up to Wesmond. Oh, there's no one there. I thought there was a full stack. Oh, no, that was last turn or whatever. They're gone. I don't think anyone's close by, so we'll keep finishing out this stack. Yeah, maybe they do need a bit of infantry. That's pretty cool. Booze cravings. Lol. Actually, booze cravings could be good, actually, wouldn't it, if they're on the chariot? Oh, cunning. Cunning would only work if you're actually in your herdstone region, wouldn't it? So that's actually really crap for Beastmen. It wouldn't work in your blood grounds, I assume. Shadow the Horn Rat was difficult and couldn't get very far. Yeah, it's one of those games, I think, where it's like there's no like bounce back mechanic, you know, like with Total War, if you get beaten quite badly, you can sort of come back from that in Warhammer 3 quite a bit, I think. And I know maybe not so much in Total War, but in other games there's even in Total War as well, there's some like bounce backs mechanics. Like if you've got no heroes, then you have a chance for the like the dilemma to pop up that gives you a free hero and stuff like that. So there's like little things that will help you if you kind of get busted, if you kind of get behind. And some games have that more. But yeah, I think Shadow the Horn Rat was definitely not one of those games. Like, you know, after like turn 1, you'd get a chance to recruit an extra unit of infantry, and if you didn't have enough money to hire them or whatever, then you would just miss out and you'd have one less unit of infantry for the rest of the game, you know, and stuff like that. It was definitely one of those sort of games where, yeah, if you could miss out on stuff. And then, you know, if you did, then you'd be screwed kind of, or you'd just be permanently behind. Which was, you know, kind of cool, I guess. Charge bonus vigor per second. Eyes range. Okay, that's kind of cool. So every time we cast a spell, our guys get their vigor back. Pretty cool. I kind of want Brace Scream to get leveled up as well. Cheap. Just have a cheap spell. Yeah, we've got no ally missions. Our outpost is built. Oh, 9. They're so close. But yeah, I reckon some Warriors of Chaos in amongst our Beastmen would be pretty sweet. The only thing is they're not going to be very like... I mean, it's going to be really cool from a roleplay perspective, but they're not really going to fit in with the armies very well, and they're going to be really slow. But, you know, they're probably never going to fight, actually. They're just going to, like, sit back and oversee. Yeah, maybe they can be like foreign observers, you know, or no, like they go to like train the insurgents or whatever. Yeah, they're like specialists that are gonna like train the insurgents or whatever. You know what? We just need Total War 40k or Warhammer Fantasy, but like Dawn of War. Yeah, I'd play both of those. There is a new Warhammer Fantasy that's sort of like Dawn of War, I think, that's coming out, but it's set in the Age of Sigmar universe, and it's like, yeah, I just don't care about it, basically. But yeah, but if you guys are interested, it might be, you know, might be up your alley. So if these guys reoccupy Altdorf, then I can immediately turn around and backstab them. That'd be fantastic. All right, now this guy. Reinforcing all characters. That's pretty good. I kind of want to get these extra magic item drop chances as well. Alright, I'm gonna take the... Yeah, I'm gonna try to...
No way!
Yeah, hopefully I can get the backspace and the extra movement and then be able to get those guys. If we can land an ambush, that'd be good. Right, let's fight this so we can not take too much damage. Yeah, if they did a Dawn of War remake, kind of like Dawn of War 2, but nah. Actually, no, I don't. No, I wouldn't really be. No, I wouldn't really be that interested in that. I think I'd like one sort of like Dawn of War 1, but with more like, yeah, kind of like Dawn of War 1 actually, but with I don't know. I kind of like my ultimate sort of thing, either based in Warhammer Fantasy or in 40k, would be kind of like Dawn of War 1 with that expansion where you could conquer all the different planets, but have it be better than that. And have the, like, just, you know, how you wish it would be, like a bit better, and have the kind of map, the base building, like, yeah, Dark Crusade, have like kind of like the base building of Dark Crusade, but have the like kind of RPG character aspects as well from Warhammer 2. So kind of have the base building and of Warhammer 1 instead of that like point shit, but have the like have the characters and have the, you know how the squads. Like when you get a tactical squad in Dawn of War 2, you recruit a tactical squad. First of all, they've all got bolters and shit. Then you can like give them an upgrade that'll give them special weapons. You can put a flamer in the squad, and you can put a missile launcher in the squad. And then you can also give them another upgrade that gives them a veteran sergeant. And so basically you're like, your bunch of guys that you had that are all like normal bolter marines. Now you've got like a few bolter marines, you've got a veteran sergeant, and you've got a flamer guy, and you've got a missile launcher guy, and it's like a proper old school tactical space marine squad with all the individual little dudes that have got different character and stuff. Like, I love that shit. So cool. Yeah, so if you can have that level of like kind of role play, you know, like so you like your Imperial Guard regiments can have like, you know, commissars and extra and characters and, you know, radio carrying guys and all that shit. But yeah, sort of like this basically one of the best parts from Warhammer. I want the base building and the big galaxy map and the strategic conquering stuff from Soulstorm, but with the old RPG elements and everything from Dawn of War 2, and nothing from Dawn of War 3. But yeah, that's basically that's where I'm at. All right, let's see if I can just Alt F1 F4 this without taking too much damage.
Was? Dog I ran!
Oh, my dog's got shot for crap. Sorry, dogs.
Was? Tango! Was? Was?
Picking how many flamer guns, plasma guns versus flamer for your Marines? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, like just being able to. Yeah, I don't like I don't really want the MOBA thing. I want the immersive campaign experience. Like I feel like Soulstorm was kind of getting almost towards Total War style, and you know, I think that the Total War style is like the ultimate version of strategy games. You know, not saying that Warhammer 3 is perfect, but I'm saying the kind of like strategy map plus visceral real-time combat in the battle map is like the pinnacle, you know, is the ultimate version. Best thing that's been invented in that area so far. And yeah, and Soulstorm did the same thing. The strategy map was really basic and kind of shit though, and the combat was you know, really cool in a lot of ways, but not as sophisticated, I'd say, as Total War is overall. Close combat a bridge too far? No, I never played it. But yeah, anyway, long story short, Dawn of War 1 and 2 were pretty awesome. Oh, I think we caught him. We saved a bit of movement, but it was not enough. Not enough. But what we can do is head towards him, and then we'll just taunt him a little bit with this guy. His army's probably just a bit, not really any better than mine. Get some Zangors up in there. And get some Gore Herd with shield. So I don't get any horde dissatisfaction out of that little thing for some reason. A little switcheroo. Get one more. Maybe we'll get rid of one of these silver spears. Cool. Oh, we're looking 8. If these guys declare war on us, I guess they could wreck our headstone there, but hopefully they won't. She's only got one settlement left, doesn't she?
Dark are these times.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to wipe her out because I might want to farm her retreat. If we could just get another battle.
What you ask is impossible.
Yeah, I just need a battle, really. I just need to kill something. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I just like to grab, if we can, rather than leave this 8 devastation on the table there. It'd be cool if we could. Alright. Alright, we're gonna stay there. We're just gonna hope that maybe we
My
get an
lady will
ambush.
not allow it.
Maybe these guys come past and we get an ambush from them. Yeah, we need a lot more money. What's the best way to make money as Beastmen? Is there a trick to it? Company of Heroes was dope too. Yeah, Company of Heroes had the same kind of movement and like had the same kind of. Did they use the same engine or something? Did they use the same engine for the way that the where you have an infantry unit and you moved it to some cover? The individual guys in the infantry unit would kind of like go around the cover in a certain formation and like if there was like a broken wall and you moved a unit of infantry to the broken wall, all you guys would like take up positions, like hiding behind it or whatever, unless the unit was too big and there'd be a few extra guys that would kind of be left over or whatever. But it was cool because then if somebody shot at you, like the few extra guys that didn't fit behind the cover, they'd all die, but you guys that were behind the cover would be really tanky. It was really cool. I think it was maybe a bit better in Company of Heroes, but yeah. My most beloved 40k game was Final Liberation, the epic game. Had some great ideas and was easy to play. Yeah, I really enjoyed Final Liberation as well. I can't really remember it super well now, but it was cool. I feel like this is like the third time that I've had a tradement agreement. Oh, because every time, right. So yeah, every time, if you have no settlements, it breaks all trade agreements, and also you lose all your vassals, if you have any. So yeah, so that's what I was like, why does he keep doing trade with me? Didn't I already get trade with him? It's like, yes, I did, but I did indeed, but every time I get rid of my settlement, he has to get trade with me again. So. Luckily, alliances don't break when you lose your last settlement, so we should still be able to recruit Chaos Warriors next turn. I want to get at least one. Oh, beautiful! Our ambush worked. Beautiful. Unfortunately, we only got a half stack in the first battle. We're gonna lose some gores if we fight. If we don't. This sucks. Because if we auto-resolve, then we get the auto-resolve bonus for the ambush, and both of our armies kind of count towards the ambush. But if we fight it manually, we're only going to have this, like, 3/4 stack against all of this crap. And we're going to take a lot more damage. Crap. There's nothing I can do really apart from, I don't know, just these guys got silver chevrons. I feel bad. I guess they haven't got they're not named though. If it was Raw's Vestigor herd, then I would fight it, but I think we can afford to lose those guys. Yeah, Final Liberation was cool. Oh yeah, another 5% ambush chance. Very good. Another challenge completed. And we've got the ritual available now because we just got another 2. We could go back and... Oh!
The Empire!
What? How's... Oh, because they haven't repaired it yet. Okay, so if once they finish repairing that, if they get that back to tier 1, then we should get 4 from the ritual. We can't reach that. That's okay. I wonder if we'll get 2 devastation for killing him as well. We could probably like kill this guy, get 2 devastation, then kill him and get 2 devastation. And then do our ritual.
Quel axo, I refuse. Towards Khazrak.
Oh, here we go. We got some Zangors. Oh, here we go. We got Zangors are in their own separate category. That's kind of bullshit. So this, like, I can print 340 to upgrade this, and I get both of those. I get 382 here, and I get both of those. But here I only get, yeah, I only get Zangors. And they're also a tier higher as well, so they're on the same tier as Giants and Cowspawn. Kind of sucks. Oh, Cacophonous Assault. When attacking, applies temporary penalties to enemies' leadership at the start of the battle. Minus 8 melee defense, plus minus 10 leadership, 45 seconds. That's pretty cool. I think we should get that ASAP. That's really good. Okay. Got the ambush? Alright, cool. Yeah, so this time we'll auto-resolve it, so we're not going to lose anything. So they gave us another 2 ruination, and yeah, I think we, even though this is only a solo lord, I think we should still hopefully get another 2 ruination out of that as well.
Left us. Laksai Ak.
Actually, it won't be much XP, so I may as well. It doesn't really matter if I do it on this guy. At least it gives us extra here, extra magic item drop chance. Fix this helm, very good. Okay, cool. So now we've got 14. Yeah, cool. So we got, you get 2 points for every battle. Doesn't seem to matter how big the battles are. Maybe if it was a huger battle, maybe it would give us something more. Yeah, cool. So we go around this way, then potentially we're in range of Laurel and Forest as well, in case we want to go that way instead. Yeah, so we'll perform the ritual there. Destroy that, and then next turn, once that's destroyed, we'll be free to occupy either Black Pit or Laurel Forest. We'll go Black Pit, then we can do all these settlements. I feel like I've gotten, I don't know, how much have we got so far? We've gotten 58 marks of ruination by turn 13. I don't know, that seems good-ish. I don't know what's good. I don't really play Beastmen much, but it seems pretty good. What I was going to say, and we haven't had to move, and I like just, I'm liking this just going around grazing my warherd on the skulls of these. So is this? Oh yes, this is perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Okay, this is great. So we just need, we can kill Carcassonne, take the Fey Enchantress, get the replenishment buff, and get the 2 extra that we need for the ritual, and not wipe her out so we can come back and farm her with another lord. So that's like basically everything we wanted. The only problem is our army's not very tough and we might die. I'm gonna give Morga the Banner of Madness, so it gives him a Mortis engine, 8 to 16 Mortis engine. Plus he's already got the Aura Vial Transmutation, which gives him 16 to 32. So he's got 16 to 32 there. Then he's got 8 to 16 there as well. So he's got like a double Mortis engine. Breakable. Do we need an unbreakable unit? No, I don't think we need unbreakable. Magic items. Alright, so yeah, if we make him as tough as possible, he's got regeneration, doesn't he? Does he? Yes, he's got regeneration. So if we can try and give him a bit of armor and stuff. Get rid of this crappy Belt of the Shadow Gave. Nice. So 555 or 510. Slightly better, isn't it? It's not a standard Mortis engine. No, obviously it's not Mortis engine. It's not the actual Mortis engine effect. Yeah, I think the weaker one is similar to like Rune of Spite level. Lost move protection. They're both kind of useful. Yes. Everbleed. Poison. Yeah, that's pretty... Yeah, I don't know. Fence's Blade's good because it's 6 melee defense. Poison's good though too. Oh, actually no, the Fence's Blade's probably better. Because he's not necessarily going to hit everything that comes near him. Hunting Spear. Might be fun. Alrighty then. Let's kick this pig. Oh, we can we... If I get rid of this guy... Okay, cool. Valiant defeat. What about with my sick banner? I don't feel like it's going to be about... I don't know. She's got more... Yeah, she's got Mortis Engine too. It's like Mortis Engine versus Mortis Engine. I'm pretty sure we can smash this. We ambushed them as well. Like, how the fuck do they think that they're going to win this? I don't get that. I feel like we're definitely going to win this. I don't know. Am I crazy? I mean, I feel like... Yeah, I think the auto result is strong. I think we're going to smash it. We just need to kill... We need to kill her, get her Mortis Engine off. I don't know if we've got much. Got much that's very killy though. And we don't have regeneration on our spawn yet. Plus they got a lot of spears. Oh, she's got those fucking Grail Guardians. Her Mortis engine only works on units that are attacking her directly in melee or ones she is attacking. It doesn't automatically go into everything in the area. Oh, okay. That's cool then. In that case, we'll try to gank her with Morga and... Oh, where is she? Oh, she's hiding in the trees here. Okay. Fuck these Grail Guardians. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to work out actually.
Chaos!
Okay. So these guys are going to smash the archers. Probably going to get collected by the Grail Guardians. I don't know how that's going to work out really. Archers are going to try to take down these sword... Archers are going to try to take down these spearmen. Blessed Field, yeah, the Blessed Field Trebuchets are going to last about as long as butter on a hot plate, so you don't have to worry about that.
Dark Earth! Dark Beast! Dark Iran! Dark Earth!
Alright.
Nasa Wusra!
Oh shit, I missed. Forgot to recharge. I forgot to reset that. Oh, we nearly got her. Nearly got her. The Grail Guardians are not going down without a fight. Right, we can try and like bum rush everything into the Grail Guardians. I don't know if it's going to work too good though. Yeah, I'm not doing too well over there. Okay, there. Alright. Grail Guardians are... Yeah, Grail Guardians are not going down at all. Kind of expected, I guess. Oh, we got her? Alright, we got her. She's done. Beautiful. Yeah, so we're just gonna kill everything else except the Grail Guardians, and then at the end we'll take them out. We get away from those spears. Try to
Akash Ak! Nakuba! Uncles! Force!
Just trying to disentangle from this combined Grail Guardian spear blob. Is bad for us. Right. Grail Guardians are slowly going down. There we go. Army losses. Alright, let's try and kill those Grail Guardians, because if we can actually wipe the Grail Guardian unit, then... Oh, actually, she's in Force March. So everything's going to die anyway, so it's just about getting maximum amount of kills, so we get more replenishment. Yeah, don't worry about the Grail Guardians, because they're not worth that many entities. Let's try and rack up as much depth as we can. Yeah, we can't really catch anything over there. These dogs... Oh, these dogs can catch stuff, maybe. That's about it. Yeah, we're trying to just keep farming more regen on Morgru as well. Got a ways to go. There's a trickle of XP from kills after the battle is over, by the way. I've seen units and characters level up while chasing stuff down. Can check and see the XP number going up slightly too. Yes, you are 100% correct. Yeah, it's weird, like sometimes it doesn't work though, but yeah, so there was a myth going around that you didn't get any XP after the battle ended for ages, but yeah, it's not true. You do get XP after the battle ends. But there's certain situations where you don't for some reason. So yeah. Up $100 in the football, so I let a little drip on you, hey? Hey, Rod, thanks, buddy. Cheers. Gambling on the football, eh? It'd be cool if you could like gamble on like battles. If like before I do a battle, I could do like make book on it and stuff. Well, I mean, I don't know. Depending on what you think about gambling. I don't normally gamble, so I don't really know much about it, but. That would be kind of fun though, if there was some kind of like sports betting on like single player campaigns. Some battles it doesn't work, like starting the battles for some reason, don't get a trigger. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, yeah, I know. That's basically all we're up to as well, Hyperlisk. I know sometimes it doesn't work, but I don't know why. Maybe, yeah, maybe sometimes something to do with the when there's a settlement involved, like if there's a settlement garrison reinforcing or something like that, that stuff's set up as well. But yeah, yeah, that's about as far as I've got as well. It's like sometimes it doesn't work, but I don't know why. Yeah, no, I'm happy to share in the victory. That's like when I do go to the casino with my mates and stuff. I don't usually bet really, but I rarely go to a casino or anything or do any betting. But when I do, I just be like give moral support to my mates who are more into the gambling than I am. But nah, I don't do gambling. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I bugged out? I think I crashed. Poker is also a good income. Oh, well, maybe if you're really good at poker. I think we crashed. They don't seem to be... Seems unresponsive. It's okay though, because we just got the autosave after the battle ended. I'm pretty sure the battle ended, the autosave happened, and then we crashed. So we should be totally fine, I think. Yeah, I have had that as well recently, where I've seen it hang for a while and then come back. It never used with not the old crashes, it was more like crashing. But with the new crash I had once it actually fixed itself, but I don't know. I've had another crash since then where it didn't, so. If more full time will drip on Mercy. Thanks, Rod. No, you're generous enough, Rod. No, I don't need any more drip from you. I think you're like pretty much single-handedly supporting the stream right now. I think. Yeah, I like to thank, at the end of the stream, I like to thank people who have, the super chat. Well, thanks to everybody for hanging out, but specifically for the super chat. So right now, it would be thanks to Raw Westbury, special thanks to Raw Westby, Flying Scoots, Cheeses, Raw Westby, and Raw Westby again. So yeah, so I think you've already done your duty for today, Raw, for more than. Where's Wolfspaw gone? I'm missing him. I'm missing him and I'm jealous. Thanks, Jesus. I really appreciate this, all the super chats, guys. You're all awesome. And also appreciate the turnout as well. Thanks for so many people for watching the stream. It's been a really good turnout for the Beastmen. I didn't expect the Beastmen really to be so popular, but everybody seems to be really into it. And actually, I'm surprised I'm really into it as well. It's all about the Aksho, Akshwi, Akash. Yeah, well, I did have a 500 stream the other day, but it was mostly because of Legend. Oh, sorry. I'm just writing a message to Legend about hot seat. See if he wants to do another hot seat, or just offering my help to organize it or whatever. If he, sorry, I feel like a one-track mind. Like if I do something, I just like just total focus, forget everything else in the world. I'm like, oh yeah, I am still live streaming. I just realized. Sorry guys. I'll be 1 second here. All right, cool. I've offered my help. There we go. I know a lot of you guys are interested in the hot seat, so I'm like, all right, well, I've done my bit. I've offered my services. Yeah, I think if I think he did suggest that maybe we could do one where I'll start it and he'll do the second episode. I think that would be okay. I don't think, yeah, I think that whoever, like the person that goes after Legend, that should be somebody else this time, but not me, because I got it last time. And that wouldn't be fair. But yeah, I wouldn't mind, and maybe we should try that out. Try it out with somebody else starting it before Legend, just to see how it works. Because it'll be yeah, it's just, you know, for science, as it were. Oh, is this? Am I technically raiding right now? No, I'm not raiding, am I? No. Excuse me. So I can raid, but I'm not doing that right now. I just was wondering, because I know that the Orc camp is actually raiding camp as well, but that's not the way it is with this. Feasting upon man raiding. Yeah, I don't want that. I want battle loot or replenishment. Maybe replenishment. Beastmen offers really good content for the DLC price, but don't you need to buy both? Don't you need to buy 2 DLCs for the Beastmen? I mean, I think it, yeah, I think I'd agree with that. I'd say the Beastmen content is good. But yeah, but I feel like you do need to buy 2 Beastmen DLCs, don't you? Like Taurox and Into the Beastmen or whatever it's called. Alright, so we've got Bray Shaman. Build that, then we can get War Gauze. And we got, did I build the Doomville building already? I think I did. Yeah, I built the Gorbel, sorry. I built the Gorbel building already. So we can upgrade capacity. Ooh, Bestigor Herd. I've unlocked Bestigor Herd now. That's pretty sexy. So we got 1400. So we could also confederate. So select this lord, select summon this lord, select the lord. So does that, if they're both like that, that means that they're both still alive, right? Morgor is your soulmate? Yeah, nice. Alright, maybe I'll try and confederate them all before they die. Oh, I should have +2 army capacity, 3. Oh, so we only had, yeah, that's right. We're still at capacity. So it wouldn't have helped us or anything. That's not where he is, but that's fine. Okay, Malagor the Dark Omen. He's just hanging out with Scarbrand. I wonder if he was about to get wrecked by Scarbrand. Ritual locked. How can it be ritual locked? Oh, ritual locked because he hasn't conquered anything yet. Okay. So he's got a giant, which is cool, and he's got an extra Gorbel. Cool. Yeah, somebody was saying before that you can actually tell by what it says here whether they're currently dead or not. So yeah, you can always, I know you can always confederate them, but yeah, somebody was saying like if, like it'll say here, like if they're currently dead, it'll tell you whether they're just going to go into your pool or whether they're actually going to be, you're actually going to take over their faction, kind of thing. But I don't know how you tell because I haven't had the different message yet. I actually enjoy starting at Taurox the least because he's too broken. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't really like. I like the Scarbrand and Taurox thing. Yeah, I do like it sometimes for a change, but I don't consider it to be like proper Total War because it's a bit too. a bit too gamesy, you know what I mean? But yeah, Khazrak is like is more like baseline kind of how they should be, I feel like, so I kind of like him better.
Very well.
Alright, I feel like Malagor needs to get the fuck out of here. I'm tempted to just delete Malagor's army and just start again. Because I don't really care about the giant. Because currently we've got... oh, actually, no, we'll lose an army. Yeah, so currently we're over cap. We're 4 out of 3, yeah. So if I delete him, we'll lose his army. Malagor's Gorbel's unique. Oh, really? Khazrak Stoneheart. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I missed your super chat somehow. I just realized. Sorry, buddy. Thanks for the super chat. I'll you can cast Vile Tide. What the hell? A Gorbel that uses magic? It's outrageous. You can indeed cast Vile Tide. That's cool. That's right. We'll name Mighty Legion after you. Who's like likely to die but not super likely to die? That's what we're aiming for here. So we've got Raw's Bestigor Herd. We've got Flying Scutars Chariots. And Minotaurs or Zangors. I feel like the Minotaurs are pretty likely to live. Cheezox's feasters, because they love to just tear into stuff and eat and feast on the blood of men. Feast on the flesh of men. Yeah, thanks a lot for the super chats, by the way, Jesus. Appreciate it, buddy. Torix is still less absurd now, but he's still the best of the bunch by far. Well, it depends what you mean by best. You know, like, I don't really, I mean... Don't get me wrong, like, Taurox is fun. I just don't want to play Taurox all the time. Like, I feel like it's just, like, yeah, I feel like he's kind of, yeah. I feel like that sort of gaming mechanic, it kind of ruins the total war-ness of it all. So it's like, it's fun to do it as something totally fresh and different every now and again. But it's not, I don't really want to play him very often. Low Bestial Rage. Oh shit, who's got low Bestial Rage? Oh, Malagor. Oh no. Disparate. Sounds bad. Bestial Rage +3. Okay. What about if we just kind of... Amassing. We're not... Yeah, well... He's fine. Oh yeah, we gotta get some Chaos Warriors up in here. Where's that at? Where's that happening? You've got 20 out of 20. Got 19 out of 20. Alright, here we go. Oh, it was 9. I was down to 9 before. We need these guys to go to war with somebody that we are at war with. Come on, let's do it. Ryclans. Nope, fuck you. Don't screw around. No, over. No. No. Shite. Oh yeah, okay, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. So we've already done the ritual in Karaberg, right? Ritual completed, sweet. Now we sell Karaberg to Festus, And then that means that we get rid of our... This is actually cool because now instead of having to wait a turn, we can actually instantly sell it, which means that the lock will go away straight away. It's not enough. I wonder if... What can we build? If I build... I can't afford it. Oh, well, that's alright. Whatever. So anyway, we'll just sell Carberg to him. Just for money. That's fine. And then if we can get a mutual enemy at some point, then that'll be good. Higher tier of the main chain, yeah. Well, oh, actually, that's a good call. We should, if we want to do some shenanigans with that, we should pay the 375, or can you skip? Can you go 370? Do you have to go 370? You have to go like each one, or yeah, for yeah, I'll get the 375 one, and then we'll be able to pop them up quicker, and we'll be able to sell them for more. I'll see you all. Have a good one. If we'll give $2 to Mercy, he'll get $160. Just a hint. Take care. Yeah, that would be cool. But nah, I understand. Like, not everyone's into that sort of stuff. Hello, Canada's yeah, okay, yeah, definitely we'll enter the war on the side of the Gundites. We're trying to get them to give us a war. I like Giants with Malagor since he buffs missile resistance. Oh, Malagor buffs the missile resistance on the Giants. Okay, nice. Whole army, but Giants benefit from a lot. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I want to get out of here. We can maybe come back and have a crack at killing these wood elves later on. But for now, I just want to kind of keep all my beastmen roughly close to each other so that they can kind of help each other out in case they need to. If I underway is not invisible though, is it? Probably the safest thing is just to keep cruising. Keep cruising in camp stance. Yeah, he wants to get the spawn. I've got the tech that gives. I've already got the plus 5% speed tech. I'm pretty sure. What's that got to do with speed? Oh, it's in the Primal Fury. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't realize that. So the upgraded Primal Fury might... Actually, I'm not sure what this normal Primal Fury is, but the upgraded one might have some extra speed. Oh, that one, yeah. No, I was looking at that, but it was 7 turns, and there was other stuff that I wanted that was better. But yeah, Ambush. I think I'm going to go Ambush. Then I'll go Primal Fury, because it's only 2 turns. Then we'll go Speed, unless something else better turns up in the meantime. Primal Fury. Oh, so no, so it's the same. Doesn't give a speed increase. Sorry, we already got the same speed. That's cool. So they're 38. They're actually at 41, pretty much straight away. 41, 42. Pretty good. Okay, so. Yeah, I really want, What's Malagor? Can Malagor gank anything for me? Yeah, I don't really want to fight. I don't want to fight those guys. Alright, well we can jump onto Morgheim maybe. Raiding gives Primal Fury, yeah, nice. Alright, let's take this. We'll build a new herdstone there. I was kinda hoping we could get the tier 2 herdstone before we put it down, but yeah, I already spent too much. Yeah, I know what you mean, not Primal Fury, fucking Bestial Rage. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, so now it should be cheaper for us to upgrade meaning cheaper for us to recruit Chaos Warriors. 16 still. Fuck. If we could get him to go to war with Reichland.
The Empire. You are not welcome in my...
Like, they hate Reichland, but...
It shouldn't hurt much. I wonder.
Alright.
Chaos.
I wonder if we could take it with this. No, siege attacker. Fuck. Alright, well maybe... Yeah, maybe we lose that. Crap. Maybe we can still do it. Oh, we might be able to still make it. Alright, cool. So we'll go here, take this, put our, oh crap. We're seriously going to lose that. Alright, let's fight it then. Yeah, we'll fight this, whack down another herdstone, then we'll still have enough movement on Khazrak to be able to take out Kalfrans. Then we can, yeah, I could have done it the other way around, I guess. I could have killed Kalfrans first, then maybe got enough rage, whatever it's called, to be able to build my herdstone at tier 2, but that's right. We'll definitely get it for next time. Gotta love the jumpy gyrating character on the campaign map once stop backspace is given. Always makes me chuckle a bit. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Alright, so yeah, I found it quite interesting. Like I always used to go right side on this, but then I don't know, I just became a left side guy, you know. And yeah, I was interested to notice that Kiwi's a right side guy on this particular map as well. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. Little tidbit. I mean, I guess technically this side's better, but I don't know. I feel like, I mean, technically this side's better because of the lack of tower here. But like, I feel like, I don't know. I'm not really sure what's going on with it, but I feel like it's some kind of trap or something because, like, you get in through the door easy, no tower, no problem. You're in here, and then it just seems to not be very good. I feel like, but. I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining things. I just feel like if I go this side, it's like, yeah, I've got this one tower, but you sort of overwhelm this tower fairly quickly, and then you've got this like quite nice big wide spot, and you can put your archers in there. But I suppose it doesn't really make sense. Like you've already got this reasonably wide spot to put archers here. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like, I don't know. Like if they have their archers here, they're fucking firing down on you. Like archers here into this spot, it's like straight in, right on your head. You get totally fucked up by it. Whereas over here, I feel like you've got this like little play area in here. But I don't know, it just depends whether you can take out this tower first, I guess. Yeah, okay. I think I figured out what's going on there. So basically, if you can take out that tower really fast, then you're good. If you can't, then it sucks. Or if they don't have any archers, then this side's better. But if they have got heaps of archers, then maybe this side's better. Maybe. You're a right side guy. There's more open space on that side. Can set up range stuff inside behind the gate on the right super easily. Blah blah. Yeah, no, like that. Like just thinking about it, then it seemed like, you know, everything's telling me right side is better. But I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like I had some bad experiences on right side a few times, and then I started going left side, and then it just started to, you know, be better somehow. I don't really know why. I just realized how shit my army is. I was like, oh, this sucks, actually. Didn't realize. Fish. Alright, we can put our dogs over here for now. Just to give them a little bit of something to worry about. Alright, let's see how we go anyway. More of a backside guy yourself? Yeah, maybe I need to go back to right side, but I just need to be a bit more aware. Or aware of what's going on. What's that? That's weird. There's like nothing there. There's nothing going there. There's nothing there. There's nothing from there. Like, what the fuck is that? I mean, there might have been something from there, but there's nothing there now. Cheeseox's feasters are getting fucked up. Can we get the technology that gives them blood greed or whatever it is, the Gore Feast? Yeah, the healing one, yeah. I mean, we're kind of getting there eventually. We're not really doing so hot. Not really doing so hot here. Nah, thanks, Mythical. Yeah, no, so no regen. Yeah, so I think we have to limit ourselves to regeneration for our spawn, and we get regeneration and horrible regeneration. So it's cool, I guess. But no regeneration for our minos. It's okay. Nearly out of wins. Yeah, I kind of wasted the Minotaurs. Ah, this is what I'm talking about. I hate that shooting down from there. Maybe, yeah, maybe we just... Bro, stop fucking climbing up. No, he stood in front of the tower for a second there, I think. It's not good. It'll damage him a fair bit. Yeah, it's chunking him down pretty good. It's chunking him down. Alright, got him.
Cloven ones! Fast! Ungors!
Okay, send the Minos after those archers.
Look off!
These guys could make it into these archers without getting killed. Might be enough. Let's swing it. These guys have decided to take to the sky, take to the make it? Maybe. Nah. Now they're gonna get shot. Crap. Completely out of wins now. They're smashing this barricade really quick. Get through that barricade and rip into these pricks. Do what you were born to do. Slaughter. Yeah, they're a bit tired, I think. That's right. They should still make it. They should still do their job. Get inside and shoot now, because there's nothing to stop us.
Zagab Arbath. Tuas. Undors. Fast.
Ah, fuck, they've got...
Cloven ones. Cloven ones.
Keep going, keep chopping.
Nasa Wusha.
Ah, they're taking damage. They're not killing him as fast as I would have liked. It's really tight, this one. Yeah, our shitty short-range archers are having so much trouble shooting over this wall. But every time we go inside, we kind of get pincered and fucked up. Get through that. There we go. Got him. To stand on the wall and shoot. Yeah, I did try and get some on the wall, but then also they had melee guys going on the wall and fighting our wall guys, and yeah, the whole thing was about shit show. I can't say it would have gone any better if I'd gone left side, but yeah, I don't know. That's basically that's why I don't like going right side, because of that shit. I don't know. Yeah, I think, yeah, if I had proper archers instead of filthy Ungor scum that have like fucking 90 range on their arrows or something, maybe it would have been a bit better. Yeah. Hey Pim Janum, sorry buddy, I didn't see you say goodbye until just now. Thanks for the stream, fun to listen to you while playing myself, just as with Legend streams. Awesome buddy, that's super great compliment. That's, yeah, I used to love doing that myself. Whenever I'd start up a new like high elf campaign, I'd go through Legends old, if he wasn't live streaming at the time, I'd go through Legends old catalog and put on his like last Tyrion stream or whatever, and like have him chatting in the background while I'm playing. So yeah, I definitely I'm honored to be able to fulfill that role for you. I do right side for the blind spot, and I go left side for the high elf version. The firing angle is a little better, I feel. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I've been doing a lot more high elf version lately, going left side on the high elf version. Yeah, the firing angle, exactly. Maybe that's the thing, I guess. Maybe that's the thing, because I've been playing the high elf map more, and because the forest, like the right side's not as good because of the forest maybe on the wood elf one, whereas the left side's a bit more open. I found success getting speedy units in around through the back sides, like puppers opening the gate each on the left if attacking the right, or etc. Yeah, I actually have to do a bit more of that. I haven't really been doing much of that. Did we? Oh, we did earn some dread from that as well. Oh, we got 8. We got 8 straight away out of that. Must have been tier 2 or whatever. It's pretty cool. So we get our 33 vigor reduction. So we got 33 vigor reduction there, and then we can get another 15 there. So it'll be 48% vigor reduction, plus our shaman. Or once we get a beast shaman, then we'll be able to feed extra vitality back to our guys as well. So it could be, yeah, pretty good. Keep him fresh. Oh, good ambush. Because that would have given us 2. That would have given us 2 extra destruction just from any battle. So now we're. Oh, they gave us 4. They gave us 4. Is that because it counted the? So do you get 2 devastation per army, maybe? And because there was like the other army was trying to reinforce, but it couldn't because of the ambush. So I actually got a double one. think that's maybe what went on then. Kind of like the lightning strike bug, how you get double, you get the you get like double credit. Still a compliment. Toothbrush your mouth is definitely a compliment. So yeah, I know worries, Pim Jenner. Thanks a lot for the lovely comment, buddy. Have a good night. Feed them meat. Yeah, I know. I'm glad those Minotaurs didn't get wiped out. Always try to sneak a few stalking units around the cap point. Pretty hit and miss if it actually works though. Yeah, maybe that would have been good to do last time. Maybe it would have been good to do in that time. Have a few stalking units. Yeah, maybe I'll keep some like Ungors with shields or whatever, just to just for stalking purposes. Yeah, so we'll just put these guys coming into the back, and then just as they are about to land, we'll start charging up the hill. Yeah, beautiful, that's cool. Just need to shut down these archers. This dog's getting pretty wrecked. Alright, pretty fast. Not having more Bestigors is absolute heresy. I don't have the building that can recruit Bestigors. I think actually no, I think I just built it this turn, so I can start recruiting more Bestigors now. But I'm gonna go for tier 2 war. I'm gonna go for tier 2 Herdstone first now, I think, just so that we can start trying to do some diplomacy shenanigans with Festus, and then yeah, then Bestigors we definitely need to get some. I do love me some Bestigors, but I do not love me some 2-turn recruitment. Have they still got 2-turn recruitment? Finally, meat. Yummy. Yeah, we're not made of dread, that's right. Things, you know, dread, things cost dread, things cost money. We're not made of dread. All right. Right, I really want a healing potion or a yeah, healing potion or a some sort of regen item or something. Actually, can Beastmen get the you know, what's that item that basically gives you regen in combat? The white one that Empire gets. Can Beastmen get that white as well? I'm pretty sure they can. Yeah, they can definitely get healing potions. I'm pretty sure I've seen them. Seed of Rebirth. Oh, Beastmen get a superior one. Troll hide armor. Oh, is it a green or a blue? It's a blue, isn't it? So we could farm it. Blue armor, yeah. Cool, yeah, so we'll farm it. We'll get some greens. Ah, fuck, got him on fast mode. He's out of there. He's gone.
Khazrak Dalakud. Dolos Khazrak.
I think we're safe to... Yeah, I think we're safe to not do the ritual for a while because we've got an army camped right in there at the moment. We got a ton of money, now we can buy a ton of Drakwold axes. Do we want to buy a ton of Drakwold axes? Nah. You don't get that. Oh yeah, summon. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Having the free summon doesn't cost Winds of Magic. Oh, and fuse the axes. Right. Are they're greens? Are they, or are they whites? But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we'll fuse a heaps of greens, and we'll make our own blue armor. We'll show them. Trickster's helm. Oh, here we go. Hunting spear. Yeah, whatever. Troll hard armor. Primeval club. Oh, we can fuse blues. We can fuse blues too. So we've got double chances. We get any. Well, that's not really a crappy item, but it's it's okay. But Everbleed. Oh man, Everbleed's actually not a bad white as well. Oh well, we can't be too attached to every little item. We're gonna get our troll hide. All right. So what's the thing? Cover your eyes. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Cover my eyes again. Didn't get it. All right. We'll melt that down and cover my eyes again. It doesn't work. The closing your eyes thing does not work. Damn it. Talisman of protection. Chalice of Dark Ruin. Yeah, I feel like minus 30% accuracy is like nothing. Like it's just, I don't know. Like, I mean, I feel like lowered accuracy almost makes them more likely to hit you. Dude, what do you guys think? You reckon accuracy is actually good? All right, well, that was a colossal failure. We didn't get anything good out of that. All right, so I'm gonna take this. So we're gonna get tier 2 herdstones from now on, and that should be quite a lot more exciting for respective trading, I think. Oh, I should really buy Ungor, battle scarred Ungors for all of my other armies as well.
Chaos.
Increased accuracy is good versus big stationary targets or tightly packed stuff. I think low accuracy acts almost like splash damage, but everything else isn't better. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel as well. Like, I feel like really high accuracy units like Shadow Warriors and Shadow Walkers, all high elf archers, really. You know, like you always have those weird things where they shoot for one corner and like every single guy hits the same, like every guy in your army hits the same dude, and just like, you know, 400 arrows kill one guy like 400 times, but yeah, that kind of shit. Whereas, you know, the Gobbo archers just spread their damage everywhere. It kind of works better. Let's get more Brave Scream up. Yeah. Right. What else we got going on here? Sticks and stones, just use peasant mobs instead. Oh, for what? I have my peasant bowmen that shoot into the backs of my battle crew pilgrims with well, actually, that's a good point. If you're trying to fire into melee, then accuracy is probably really good. Although even then, you can get those weird situations where it, like, they aim at a particular guy that's right through the middle of all your troops. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm going to give the extra movement ancillary to Morgar the Shadow Grave. I'm a bad Bretonnian lord. I don't like throwing my peasants into the meat grinder. Yeah, I'm really excited about the Bretonnian roleplay campaign. But I'm a bit, I kind of want to do it when there's not much else on, so I don't want to like, I kind of want to figure out some rules for it and then maybe do it, don't do it while hot seat campaigns are going and stuff, because I don't really want to try to compete with them. Ooh, we can get some more proper Beastmen. We went 5. Oh, we've only got 2 spots anyway. Okay, alright. Yeah, I think some some Tuskors in there would be good. And some more proper melee troops. And we'll replace... Alright, yeah, that's pretty good. Could set up charts for quests and pick them via a random number generator. If you're yeah, but this is sort of like an open invitation. But yeah, if any of you guys are interested in you know, helping me try to figure out some rules for the Bretonia campaign. Yeah, I'm open for suggestions. I do, although bear in mind, like I've probably got my own kind of idea of how I want it to be, so probably don't invest too much time into anything, because I'll probably just be like, nah, that's not what I had in mind. But if you've been listening to my streams and you kind of know what I'm looking for, and you think you've got some good ideas, I'm definitely open to hear it. But yeah, I was going to say Discord in the Bretonia Science channel, or maybe we could, if there's a lot of people interested, maybe we could make a separate channel for it. We can figure it out in there. That way you can like post up pictures of stuff and spreadsheets and all that sort of shit. And yeah, we can even, if there's a few people on at the same time, we could even jump into voice chat maybe and try to nut something out. Yeah, I'm starting to get a bit tired now, so I'm just having a bit of trouble like multitasking with my brain about different things at the same time. All right, so we've got 16 already. That's pretty safe. He's not moving. This guy can move toward. We get 2 more from killing him. Oh, okay. Black Pit doesn't include Dieter Schaefer and Insult Someone, so that's interesting. But it does include Honor. Okay, alright, so maybe we'll head towards Honor. Like, I don't think we'll actually go there, but maybe. Up to 98% ambush now with Khazrak, which is pretty nice. Morgo's making his way over. Malagor is cool. Yeah, I think we're just gonna chill on that. Bestial Rage, why does it keep giving me this warning about the Bestial Rage? What do I give a shit if it goes down? We just get lower growth. That's right. I don't even have the money to upgrade their horde anyway, so it doesn't really matter. How much more do we need? So 50. What are we up to now? So we're currently on 68. And once we get we're 100. Okay. So yeah, probably two more rituals. Sometimes Mercy said he ain't going to do it no matter what, and then he ends up doing it and enjoying it instead. That is true. That is true. But not normally if it's like the exact same thing that I said I wasn't going to, like, you know, like it might be like, oh, Beastmen suck, I don't like Beastmen, I'm not going to play Beastmen. But then like I think of some kind of like specific version of Beastmen, which is what we're doing right now. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm interested in that idea. I want to play that out. And you know, it's like, yeah, quite often if I like Lizardmen, like I kind of hate Lizardmen, but when we played Lizardmen last time, I really just got into the idea of Tehenoan, kind of like the whole role play of Tehenoan, and you know, and that made it a really good campaign. That's kind of how I tend to operate. So I want to go over here and gank these guys, but then that's going to slow down our progress for getting back home. I wouldn't mind fighting some ogres. What's going on with the ogres? Excuse me. We'll try and come up through here. See if we can see what Scrag's up to. We can like jump to there and then jump over here and try and wrestle with some Scrag action. Sad bock noises. This is my favorite. Oh, did you not see the Tehenoan campaign? I had a big campaign of Tehenoan. I did like 3 or 4 episodes of it. Got fairly late into it was one of the longest campaigns I've played in a long time. We go there, we get 2, or we could go in 2 turns. We could get to Arnor. Oh, they vampired it. Ooh, we haven't fought vampires before. It's pretty groovy. We got this guy coming for us as well.
I'll ignore that.
Alright, you guys pop out. Is it? Don't give a fuck or something. Alright, pop him out, go into camp stance, then we'll try and get some more real man Beastman in there. Oh crap! Keep doing that. Yeah, cool. Whatever. Keep forgetting we can only recruit 2 guys here. Yeah. You can upgrade the 3rd stone for free? Oh, really? Oh. Did it just automatically upgrade itself? Maybe they changed it. I didn't upgrade it, but it's just I think it automatically upgraded itself. That's cool. No, I don't want to do visual. Yeah, so it's tier 2 now. That's why we can recruit these guys. Because they don't actually have the building. Yeah, I'm not going to bother building the extra vision because we're probably going to knock it down. Yeah, I feel like that's a really weird... Yeah, I feel like that's a really weird... Yeah, I don't like this one as much. I feel like the Laurel and Forest one is a bit more normal, like it makes more sense because it's like, because you get Dieterschafen, Salzamund, you get this... Don't think you get Karabberg, but you get Weissmund and Middenstag. Like it's like a nice round area, and you can sort of see a little bit in every direction, but you don't get Anor and stuff. Didn't do anything.
Khazrak Abla.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him over after Anor because I just think it'd be fun to be. Be fun to rend some undead. Oh yeah, you can get some proper stuff up here. Maybe another unit of dogs. Oh yeah, Wargor's nice. Oh yeah, we can wait up. Can't I recruit Vestigors now? Vestigor herd. I can. Oh wait up. So do I need something else? No, it doesn't say it requires other stuff. Oh, I need capacity. I need capacity, right? And it takes 2 turns. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that noise. I do want to get some Vestigors, but yeah. The dread upgrade for the herdstones make them start at whatever level you unlock. Yeah, that's right. But what I was saying is it actually makes them auto upgrade to the level as well. So I settled this. Yeah, I settled this one before I unlocked level 2. When I settled this, it was level 1, and then I upgraded the dread. I did the dread upgrade to level 2, and this automatically popped up to level 2. I'm pretty sure before you used to have to pay to upgrade them, but I guess they changed it, which is an improvement. I think that's cool. Excuse me. Morgor the Shadowgrave. He's got a full stack, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got a full stack. How likely they had to have an army in there? They're not going to have an army in there, are they? I think we'll be alright. Oh, I was going to jump, but we don't really need to. We can just walk. Oh, Helmgart. Okay, cool. At least we're not going to be trespassing again on the greenskins next time. Super nitpicky, but it's Shadowgave, not Shadowgrave. It'd be funny to rename it though for the memes. Hey, Hyberlisk. Yeah, I know. I do know it's the Shadowgave. I just forgot. I keep forgetting because I think I mispronounced it the first time I saw his name, and it's like stuck in my head now. But yes, you're correct. It is Morga the Shadow Gave. Good point. Get another one for Malagor as well. Malagar, sorry. Malagor, no, Malagor. Who's Malagor?
Rafka, father. Malago, Rafkarun.
Yeah, Malagor hasn't had a fight in a while. His all his Gauls are getting pretty pissed off. This, oh, we can sell this to, yeah. Oh, wait, oh, wow, no, this didn't pop up. I'm confused. Yeah, that was literally exactly what I'm thinking of 6 and 7. I just thought, wait up. I'm sure I set that, what the fuck? But no, that one didn't upgrade automatically. But I thought I settled this, did I settle this after I did the thing? I thought I settled this before I did the technology. And that's why I was kind of annoyed, because I was saying, you know, yeah, no, I didn't have enough dread to do it. How did this get to be tier 2? Like, I'm sure I settled that before. Time of going to go ambush in the sea. I think you did it before the upgrade. Yeah, I did do it before the upgrade, right? So how did it get upgraded? So I assumed that they must have changed it so it auto upgrades or something. Maybe it's once you've unlocked tier 2, like all of your herdstones just like have a chance to auto upgrade or something. It doesn't say that it has a chance to auto upgrade. I don't know what's going on. I think you upgrade. Oh, you think I paid to upgrade it? Oh, no, that's right. Yes, sorry. That was the change. Sorry, the change is that it's free. It's free to upgrade it now. Right, now, no, yeah, sorry. Okay, so, yeah, so sorry. Apologies to the people who already knew what happened, and for the people who didn't understand what happened. So the change was you used to have to pay to upgrade it, but now it's actually free to upgrade it. And yeah, so I, you know, somebody had told me that it was free, and I did upgrade it. Cool. Yeah, sorry, I probably confused everybody with that little blab there. But anyway, yeah, cool. I'll upgrade it first and then sell it for more money. This guy's going to ambush here. Hopefully we can sucker Karl Franz or Helmut Feuerbach, whatever his name is. They're going in there. Yeah. You can demolish the Badlands extra building before you sell it off. Wouldn't you get more money if you sell it off with more buildings in it?
No.
Oh yeah, how's our Festus going on anyway? We need to get some better enemies for Festus so we can get cheaper. Helmut Farbach, yeah. I might just take the quest of Helmut because we might be lucky enough that he might fall for the ambush.
Nothing can heal you.
Oh, Beastmen building aren't worth much. Fair enough. Ah, cool. Chaos Warriors are back down to 9. So, I think we'll get one of them. Get some Chaos Warrior Overseers. We can come in and, like, you know, we can worship them because they're better than us. Because we're just the scum children of chaos that the gods spurn. And they like their man warriors better. we'll follow their military tactics, but we'll, you know, secretly hate them. It's this voice acting making you smile. All right. I think I'm good for this turn. They're pretty broke still. Nothing really worth. Yeah, I'm not going to waste points on any of that stuff. We could definitely go hero capacity. So normally what I do is I just put all my points into hero capacity and just go crazy with like mad hero spam. Hey Raw, yeah, no, 7 hours already. Yeah, I am starting to feel it though. This campaign's been a bit of a, yeah, I've been like kind of, yeah, I had like a stomach ache and then I was like, yeah, it kind of went away and it came back and then I was feeling really tired, but I kind of pushed through that and then I was feeling good for quite a while, but now I'm starting to feel a bit tired again. But there's definitely been some like ups and downs. But yeah, I think I might have worn myself out now. Yeah, this has been cool. I'm digging this. I think I want to keep going. I'm not sure. I want to get more allied Chaos Warriors in. They can be like foreign observers that have come to like train our insurgent forces with their whatever. But I think I'm only going to put 1 unit of Chaos Warriors in each army because I think they're actually going to be quite shit because they're too slow. So they're not really going to have any purpose in our army. If I can get a banner to give them Vanguard and extra speed or something like that, then maybe they'll be kind of okay. Is there a banner that does that? Speed but no Vanguard. There probably is a banner that gives you Vanguard and speed, but yeah. Anyway, I'll probably just put 1 in each army just for roleplay purposes. I do love Chaos Warriors though. They're just like they're a really cool unit. But yeah, no, this is a cool little campaign we got going here. I will definitely be continuing this next time I stream, which will probably be tomorrow, unless Legend wants to do some sort of hot seat thing or something, and I'm going to be involved in that. But like I said, I'm probably gonna, yeah, I might, yeah, I would be up for doing the pre thing, but we'll see how we go. Don't pretty much all Beastmen units have Vanguard already? Yeah, but Warriors of Chaos aren't Beastmen. The Warriors of Chaos don't have Vanguard. So yeah, so we'll see how we go. But I think, actually, maybe if they're in. I was going to say that he has Vanguard for his army, but no, he doesn't. He has Vanguard for all these units, but again, not Warriors of Chaos. So yeah, but if we get like a banner, yeah. Catch the next one. Off to a sauna and a cold one. Fucking hell, that sounds like the life for all. Good on you, buddy. Enjoy. All right. Thanks so much everyone for hanging out. I'll chuck a host over to somebody who is. I always try to host Okoye, but it never works because he never has hosts turned on. I'll try and chuck a host to him. Oh no, he's playing Baldur's Gate. No, never mind. PZA is finished. Radiant Ash. All right, we've got Radiant Ash. She's playing Skarsnik. I love Skarsnik. All right, this is good. This is part 2 of Radiant Ash's Skarsnik campaign. So I'll chuck a host over to her. Go and say hello from me. PZA just toasted me. Oh no. Thanks so much for the host, PZA, and welcome everybody that came over from PZA's chat. I'm just about to pass out though, so I better pass it on. I'll see you later, Raw. One last super chat before I go. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, see you tomorrow, man. And yeah, everyone go check out Radiant Ash. Hopefully she'll be streaming for a little bit longer. All right, catch you guys. Have a good one.